Hey, welcome to the curious world of mystery. These throughs have been to do live watch-alongs with my proto episodes from the first weeks of when I was making the channel, and today's movies that we'll be watching will be Dungeons and Dragons: Honor Amongst Thieves and In the Name of the King. You'll find all of this in the playlist if you go into my playlist on my channel and look up Proto Episode 7. It's hard to believe we're already on to Proto Episode 7. We're almost finished. There are only nine episodes. It'll be 2 movies tonight, and next week's another special. So that'll be next Wednesday. We'll be watching some Matt Stone and Trey Parker movies. And while I'm waiting for people to show up, I've been working on something. I've actually done like a couple of different versions of this one now, but tell me what you think. I can't lose what I never had. You can't take what I ain't got. When I'm happy, you make me sad. Depending on y'all, well, I'm not. 'Cause I started out with nothing, and I still got most of it left. Hey. I start out with nothing, hey, and I still got most of it left. I got most of it left. When I'm down, I just get up. When I'm down, well, I stand up. I've been down many times, yeah, you know it's true. Bad red dime between me and you. 'Cause I started out with nothing, and I still got most of it left. 'Cause I started out with nothing, hey, and I still got most of it left. I 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 got most of it left. If it all fell apart today, I could just walk away. Head on down the street. I'm not worried where I'm gonna sleep. If it all fell apart today, I could just walk away, get on down the street. I could always find some food to eat. 'Cause I started out with nothing, and I still got most of it left. 'Cause I started out with nothing, hey, and I still got most of it left. I 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 got most of it left. 'Cause I started out with nothing, and I still got most of it left. Well, I hope you enjoyed that. Hello, few new people. Nice to meet you. I'm MrRay. This is my channel, Curious World of MrRay. we're watching, doing a watch along tonight for a couple of movies. Dungeons and Dragons: Honor Amongst Thieves, followed by Name of the King. You'll find them for free on YouTube in my playlist. If you go into the Curious World of MrRay playlist down to Proto episode 7, that's what we're watching tonight, and you'll find everything we're talking about there. If you're finding any of this stuff, the content is blocked. I assure you it's a regional block. All you need to do, if you've got a VPN, change your region to the UK. You'll be able to watch everything that I'm talking about this evening. Now, just for fun, I just played you my cover of C6 Steve's Started Out With Nothing. But I've actually come up with a slightly different version of that song, because I realised it sounded kind of fun in my own language and in my own accent. I'm Scottish, so tell me what you think of this. Oh, I can't lose what I never had. You can't take that I ain't got. I've been doing many times. Aye, you can, it's true. I never had a copper coin between me and you. 'Cause I started out with nothing, and I still hae most of it left. 'Cause I started out with nothing, eh, and I still got most of it left. I got most of it left. I got most of it left. I've got most of it left. I have most of it left. I, when I'm doing, I just get up. When I'm doing, well, I'll stand up. When I'm happy, you're gonna make me sad. Depending on you all, 'cause I'm no. 'Cause I started out with nothing, and I still hae most of it left. I started out with nothing, hey, and I still have most of it left. I 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 have most of it left. If it all fell apart today, I could just walk away. I could go down the street. I wouldn't worry when I'm gonna sleep. If it all fell apart today, I could just walk away. Walk on down the street. I could always find some food to eat. 'Cause I started with nothing, and I still hae most of it left. 'Cause I started with nothing, hey, and I still got most of it left. Thank you. I shouldn't read and play at the same time, should I? I have most of it left. 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 'Cause I started out with nothing, and I still hae most of it left. That's a Scottish version of C6 Steve's. I learned both last night. It's been a while since I've learned a song for myself. The last few songs I've learned have been songs that I've learned for people that have been tuning in for live streams and stuff. So I thought I'd learn a song for myself, and I've always loved that song. And so now I've got like something closer to the original version, but I've done very much my own twist on it. Bleeding the hell, that's my... Oh, thank you. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Oh, thank you for subscribing. I appreciate that. Like I say, it's a nice indicator that people are enjoying what I'm doing. So as I said, today it's really a watch along for the Proto episodes that I made earlier in the week. But usually during these live streams, I spend most of the time talking to people in the chat, and I'll occasionally break out the ukulele to entertain people in between slower moments during my early Proto episodes. So yeah, I hope everyone enjoys. Got a couple of people watching at the moment. I'll do one more song. Just give some people a little bit of extra time because it's only been 15 minutes. I'll give some people some extra time to turn up for the watch along. Down Louisiana, back in New Orleans, back up in the wood among the evergreens. There was a log cabin made of earth and wood. There lived a country boy named Johnny B. Good. He never really learned to read or write so well, but he could play the guitar like he was ringing a bell. Go, 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 Johnny, go, go, go. Go, Johnny, go, go, go. Go, Johnny, go, go, go. Go, go, Johnny be good. Johnny be good. Used to carry his guitar in a gunny sack, sit beneath the tree by the railroad track. The engineers would see him sitting in the shade, strumming with the rhythm that the engines made. People passing by, they would stop and say, oh my, that little country boy can play. Go, 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 Johnny, go, go, go. Go, Johnny, go, go, go. Go, Johnny, go, go, go. Go, go, Johnny be good. Johnny be good. His mama told him one day you will be a man, and you will be the leader of a big old band. People will be coming from miles around just to hear your music playing when the sun goes down. Maybe one day your name will be in lights saying Johnny be good tonight. Go, 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 Johnny, go, go, go. Go, Johnny, go, go, go. Go, Johnny, go, go, go. Go, 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 Johnny be good. Hope you enjoyed that. It's just a bit of fun. It's not really the main thing that I do for my channel. It's kind of how the channel started. I did a wee short 3 months ago, and that kind of what started the ball rolling. It was a little ukulele short, but that's a very small part of what I do on this channel. It's really a friendship by proxy, this channel. Anything that I would talk to about a friend or want to say, oh, you've got to check this out, you've got to see this, or oh, listen to this, or you know what, it'd be fun if we're thinking. That's kind of what I do on this channel, you know, so if you're enjoying that, means a lot to me, because like I say, it really is just kind of a friendship by proxy, this channel. It's not like most other channels where they're looking for like success or to make a living. I'm just looking to make some friends and meet people, you know, that's all I'm doing. Hello, hey, young Will, how's it going? Yep, Scotland, northeast of Scotland, Aberdeenshire. I'm Scottish. I'll actually do you one more song before we get started. This is another one that I feel sounds really... I think this one sounds really good in the Scottish accent, so I'll give you my Scottish accent version of this song. Very good. Excellent. Reminds me of an old joke, but I won't bring it up, it's a bit crass. All around me are familiar faces, worn out places, worn-out faces, bright and early for the daily races, going nowhere, going nowhere. Now the tears are filling up their glasses, no expression, no expression. Hide my head, I wanna drown my sorrow. No tomorrow, no tomorrow. Well, I find it kinda funny, I find it kinda sad. You know, these dreams in which I'm dying, they're the best I've ever had. You know, I find it hard to tell you, I find it hard to take when people go around circles. It's a very, very mad world. It's a very, very mad world. Children waiting for the day they feel good. Happy birthday, happy birthday. And to feel the way that every child should sit and listen, sit and listen. Went to school and I was very nervous. No one knew me, no one knew me. Hello teacher, tell me, what's my lesson? Look right through me, look right through me. Well, I find it kinda funny, I find it kinda sad. You know, these dreams in which I'm dying, they're the best I've ever had. You know, I find it hard to tell you, I find it hard to take when people go around in circles. It's a very, very mad world. It's a very, very mad world. Mad world. It's a very, very mad world. Well, I hope you enjoyed my Scottishy version of Mad World there. I love the original Tears for Fears version and the one from Donnie Darko in the 90s. I loved both versions of that, so hope you enjoyed it. Well, I think it's kind of time to get started. People will join in as we get going. So countdown for pressing play for Proto episode 7 in my playlist. Countdown. 5, 4, 3, 2, and we're rolling, people.
Start with MrRay. The soles of your feet aren't
Cheers.
your bottom, because obviously your bottom is located around the middle of your body. So
how old am I? I'm 43. I was born in 82.
Bottom, especially when you consider that the word bum traces its roots back much further
A
than the
rude
term
word. Sorry, Will.
bottom
Sorry, young
to
William.
describe that
I
middle
did
section
say
of our body.
that this stream wasn't made for children, so
The trace of the word seems
if
to
I
go
happen to
to the
smoke or drink or swear or do anything inappropriate, I apologise, but this isn't a stream for younger people, really. I mean,
So, I hope you enjoyed my curious thought for today. It's
just so you know.
I'm hoping that you'll open up some other suggestions to me for things that you might like to hear about. If there's anything curious that you know about, any hidden movies that you think wish more people knew about, or if there's
How's everyone doing? Yeah. How y'all keeping? Keeping fine, yeah?
in your life, or
Are you doing well? Sorry, that's keeping fine is probably a Scottish thing.
as part of the MrRay challenge as well.
Hey,
For anyone
hey,
that's
brew.
watching,
Hey,
go
brew.
check that out in my posts.
What am I watching? Proto episode 7 in my playlist. Tonight the movies are going to be Dungeons and Dragons Honor Amongst Thieves and In the Name of the King. If you find that it's region blocked, I assure you it's a regional block only. If you go to your VPN and change your region to the UK, you'll be able to watch all the stuff that I'm talking about.
Don't worry, the channel's not going away.
Hey, just some chick. How's it going? I saw you in the last stream. Hey, how are you? You doing well? Yeah, it's Proto episode 7, the next one on from the last one we were watching. You just missed a few songs. I did a few ukulele songs before we began, and I might do another one before we get to an end. I'm happy to hear it. Rock on.
Really barely scratched the surface.
Will I put on a hat?
The sort of things that I want to
It's not like I've done anything particularly interesting with my hair. It's just a regular undercut.
Run of poetry, curious thoughts. There are other things that I would really like to do, like curious facts, curious outdoor survival.
Yeah, you can tell this is really early days. This is before I was even really considering doing anything other than like the set stringent rules. I keep on doing that. I keep on boxing myself into doing just certain things. And the problem with that is that there are lots of topics that I'm interested in that don't really fall under any of the categories that I'm covering at the moment on the channel.
This entire channel is about being curious and wanting to...
It's about to storm for me, so I'm enjoying the cooler weather for a short moment. Yeah, you take advantage of that. All we have up here in Scotland is rain and storms and reef, and so yeah, enjoy it. We'll get the occasional day of sunshine here and there, but even that's usually split up with some rain, you know.
Better inform and entertain you, so like I say.
And I hope I have been informing and entertaining along the way.
Doing the curious diary, because this has always been my way of like trying to communicate to the people that maybe if they weren't such great fans of the comment, but the ones that maybe saw something.
Communicate to the people. No, I didn't mean it like that. This is like the people that are watching.
Communicate with them was important to me.
It sounded so grand there, didn't it? To the people.
You may have noticed this.
I am addressing the people. I'm not. I'm addressing my friends generally. It's blistering hot here in Florida. I've heard you're struggling with the heat out there. I've heard it's pretty extreme weather.
Something like that, but for me...
Come on, you're talking to somebody though that lives in a country where we literally have like 360 days a year without sunlight.
Keeping people company, entertaining people, like... Really,
it is dark and it is grim and it is oppressive here, so as much as I sympathise that you're struggling with the heat, it's something that we can only just barely imagine over here.
It's just been fantastic, but now that I have
You wish you didn't, I bet.
Set up so that if anybody that does want to get me to know me personally,
yeah, that's a reminder. I have a Discord. If anybody would like to join my Discord, there's a link in my description on my channel. Feel free to hop on in and get to know me and the rest of the gang better. All the other curious gurus.
I will continue making content. I'll be putting out content 5 days a week.
The Discord is actually a lot easier just to have a normal conversation. You can only talk about so much or do so much in a live chat. It's such like a public forum and everything, you know. You can just be you can be a bit more yourself in the Discord. I feel I've really enjoyed the Discord as a way to get to know the people that are watching. I've made quite a few friends that way starting this channel, which at my age in the cut off isolated area that I live in, you know, that's a big deal to me, meeting like-minded people at this point in my life. It's been lovely, so I've been having a great time. Oh, that'd be great. Yeah, well, in that case I'll probably catch you in the Discord someday. That'd be lovely.
I'm talking about like it's the way long ago. I mean, it's still just a little over a month, really. It's still.
Oh man, I feel like it was a baby. It was only this was a month after I started doing it. This is a month after I started making the channel, and it's now been 3, coming up to 4 months now. Yeah, it's been a wild year for me so far, since the middle of May. From the middle of May last year, it's been quite a... There's been quite a drastic shift in my life over the last few months. It's so strange reviewing this stuff, like going back to it in retrospect, because I never really watch my own videos. I'll like watch my playlist, like the stuff that I've suggested and recommended, so that I'm fresh on it. But I don't watch my own bits generally, because I feel weird watching myself talk. I've learned that I've had to do it to review stuff before I put it out, in case I make mistakes, like I am prone to do, because I get nervous when I'm on camera. Even when I'm just recording, I get nervous. So it's not always been easy, and I really feel like this YouTube channel has just had an amazing response from my last live. I had a whole bunch of people subscribing and liking my video, and I was quite touched. Thank you, everybody. If you happen to be watching this live stream, people that watched the last one, thank you so much for taking the time to watch my live stream. I appreciate that. It's very kind of you. It's nice to feel like I'm watching this stuff with a group of people. Do you know what I mean? Gotta be said, will be tagged on at the end of certain videos, but take care, everyone. Because I wouldn't be recommending these films if I didn't think they were worth people's time. You know, it's all these things that I'm suggesting are things that have brought me joy over the years, and if they've brought me joy, I'm hoping that they bring other people joy as well. You know, that's the idea. Never be nervous. Always be yourself. I don't have a choice. I literally don't have a choice. I tried to be normal for a while there. There was a good long while where I tried to be normal, but it just doesn't stick. I have no choice but to be myself. This is just who I am. I don't really have any other options. I would need to fundamentally change who I am in order to be different, because I can only ever be myself these days. Post-apocalypse kind of future where firearms have been banned and guns. Excuse my bad habit. I do smoke. I'm a smoker. I'm a joker. I'm a midnight toker. Playing my music in the sun. I should learn that one day as well, shouldn't I? I should learn Stuck in the Middle with You as well, shouldn't I? Hey, really, all of those ones are good ones for a stream like mine. It's weird to think that I'm doing live streams nowadays. The fact that like 3 months ago, 4 months, I couldn't have conceived myself making a channel. I didn't think I had anything that was worth anything about me. Why would anybody want to watch me? And the response that I've had has been really overwhelming. It's been amazing. Thank you so much, everyone. You see, they're catchy songs. Those are catchy ones. They're classics. I love music, and this isn't like a brag or anything, but there are so many like movies that are known for their directors having great soundtracks. People like Quentin Tarantino and Michael Wright, and not Michael Wright. Anyway, there's just there's a lot of movies out there with great soundtracks, and Quentin, like I say, I mentioned Quentin Tarantino, but there's it's almost frustrating to me how much music I've been like a big fan of for years and years, and some of it comes back in and out of phase, and I'm like, I wish I'd talked more about Dave D. Dozy, Beaky Mitch and Titch, or I wish I'd talked more about the Vapors, or I wish I'd talked more about these bands that I love before they make a comeback, because I just feel like, oh, I was on it there, I was onto something. It's not just me being a weird geeky nerd, you know? Anyway, Bunraku is just about to start, so I'm gonna timestamp it for 5 seconds. 4, 3, 2, 1. Bunraku!
Long before the dawn of man.
Oh, it's Bunraku in the Name of the Kings. I'm sorry, I thought it was, that must be next week. Dungeons and Dragons. Honor Amongst Thieves. That must be next week. My bad, folks. It's Bunraku and then In the Name of the King tonight. Hey! Sajid, you're back. How's it going?
Man is no different. Showcases perverse fascination with violence. Man of civilization brought forth more innovative ways of taking human life than any other function needed for survival. There are more
Sajid,
ways to kill than are ways of making
you're not a geeky nerd. Oh, I'm absolutely a geeky nerd, but I've embraced it now. Like I say, it doesn't bother me anymore. There was a short window in my life where I was considered legitimately cool. But the reason I was considered legitimately cool was because I suppressed and hid much of my nerdiness. Hey, much of my nerdiness was suppressed, and it was only the cooler stuff that I allowed other people to see. But that was a short window before the walls fell down again, and I could only just be me.
unstoppable appetite for destruction must be contained.
Yeah, I'm cool. I'm cool in a way, like Napoleon Dynamite's cool, maybe. You know what I mean? That's kind of socially awkward, geeky kind of cool.
Authorities to carry the hope of their nations on a tip.
I learned a while ago not to care,
Did they know?
and that kind of makes you cool by default. It's one of those great ironies. Not caring whether you're cool or not kind of makes you cool. But by that point, you don't care whether you're cool or not. That's sort of the place where I am. It's like, I don't actually care. Which is probably what makes me cool. And if I did start caring, I would probably be like, ugh, that's so fucking cringe. Oh, sorry for swearing, because
Were our tale.
I'm aware it's still quite early in America. Here,
There are
it's dark outside.
equally as many.
It's post-watershed here. I can get away with a little bit of swearing, but in America, it's still quite early, and I'm aware that there are younger people watching, even though I legitimately did hit the button that said this stream is not for kids. So I don't know why you're watching. If you're under, say, 17, 18, I don't know. Yeah, it's early for you. It's like it's almost 9 here. We're clipping on into the evening at this point. I love this movie. Bunraku, this is so good. And I can certainly relate to Killer Number 2.
Behold, man, the buffoon who calls himself Killer Number 2.
By the way,
All my friend,
he's a fellow Scotsman. Hey,
in the name of the people.
in real life, a lot of folk don't realise it, but he's actually a Scotsman. Because he does such a good American accent. I just love everything about this, the style of it, like the premise of the movie even is just genius. A world without guns, they were all banned, and so martial arts have returned as like the primary form of... Kevin McKidd, that's it, Kevin McKidd, I just looked it up. It was driving me crackers. The way he dresses, the way he fights, these are all things that I found relatable before I even watched the film. So I really like that character, despite him being the bad guy. I get he's the bad guy. The devil in the
As
sky.
the leader of the biggest gang, Nicola often exceeds this sporting gesture by sending only one.
You think the devil has horns? Well, so did I. But I was wrong, his hair is combed and he wears a suit and tie. He's nice, polite, he'll take you by surprise. A smile so bright, you'll never blink an eye. I got myself a couple, like 2 beautiful rattan walking sticks the other day. Well, one of them's a proper rattan and the other one's like rattan imitation, but it's still it's a lovely stick. But I never leave I'm very rarely outside the house without my walking stick these days, purely because my legs aren't what they used to be. But
All this will be forgotten.
I'm also well aware of what a difference a walking stick can make to a gentleman
Call myself
these days.
and win me a number. How about
Crocheting a blanket. Hey, worst ways to spend a Friday. And I've done them. There is nothing wrong with that. There ain't nothing wrong with crocheting a blanket. Hello. Slanjiva. Here's to a bit of crochet. My gran used to really like crocheting as well. She made some lovely crochet stuff. I love that. In a world without firearms, this guy that can throw an axe just has an edge over everyone.
kill them all?
Because that's the truth of it. It's all about range at the end of the day. It's like, it's the deciding factor 9 times out of 10 is range and reach.
Another fight.
You can get, if you can reach your opponent before they can reach you, that's,
Powerful man east of the Atlantic.
there's not so much they can do.
Rest assured,
And this movie is a perfect
granted.
analogy for that, with the axeman throwing his axe in a world.
It is quite unlikely that his
Put them all together. I'm making 30 different squares. Making a big old blanket. My gran used to make these tiny little squares that would get stitched into blankets and sent to Africa.
by some means of transportation. Anytime, a train. Much like this
It was like something that they did in our old folks home. Like all the old folks would communally knit and crochet squares. And these like knitted squares and crocheted squares would get like stitched together into big blankets
stranger aboard.
and sent to Africa. Yeah, I'm not entirely sure what the people of Africa needed with little woolen squares, but you know, Western logic, what you gonna do? We need food. Enjoy this jumper. We would like our natural resources, please. Here, take these trainers.
But for now,
I don't know. Western logic.
walking under the train with the confidence of an oppressor.
Literally, Africa is a country where you can find diamonds on the ground, and yet it's the poorest country in the world. I want you to do the math there, people. What have we done to Africa in the West that they can have diamonds lying on the ground before they even start mining? They can find diamonds, but they're the poorest country on earth. Yeah, like, think about that for just half a second. Maybe it's just me. Maybe that's just me, but I think there's something funny going on there. Yeah? Back to the movie. No politics. Let's just watch the film. Yeah? Because that could kind of be getting political. It's something that I avoid like the plague on this channel, is religion and politics. Yeah, how dare you have culture? Back to the honky tonk. Not that honky tonk isn't culture. I love me some honky tonk. In fact, for my playlist next week, that's just inspired me. I'm going to look up some Jules Holland honky tonk. Because Jules Holland does an amazing honky tonk. Yeah, forget about the movie. That's what I'm saying. These live streams, they're successful in a sense because it means that I get to chat to my friends and like the people that I'm meeting on through the channel. I get to talk to them here and that's fun and nice, but really I should be commenting on the movie. Josh Hartnett, Woody Harrelson, what a cast. Amazing movie. Just won a drink by playing a card trick. Timestamp 9 minutes 51 seconds in. So we've really just only begun. You've not missed too much. And you'll find it in my playlist, Proto episode 7 of my playlist.
No cards here.
No cards here.
No gambling of any kind.
And no gambling of any kind. Maybe? Yeah, I'm sorry about that. Like I say, it's generally regional blocks that stop, like, the American people that are watching it, and that bothers me, because I don't know what's blocked in America, obviously, because I'm not in America. It just all reads as stuff that's playable and watchable to me, so I only know that this stuff is blocked when Americans get in touch saying, hey, I tried to watch this on your playlist and it's blocked. But like I say, I assure you, it's a regional block. So if you have a VPN, any kind of VPN does it. Literally, that's all that VPNs do. That is their entire job. So if you just get any VPN, you can change your region to the UK, and then you'll be able to watch all of this stuff.
What's a little man to do?
Yeah, America's really quite strict for its copyright infringement stuff, but in Europe we can get away with a little bit more over here. So, by all means, get yourself a cheapo VPN, because any VPN will do it. You know, they'll... Like, there's even ones that you can get, like, free trials for 3 months, and then you'll end it, and then you can start up the free trial again, and you basically need to watch ads. You know what I mean? Like, in order to get those VPNs, like every 3 hours or so, you'll need to watch an ad to turn your VPN back on, which can be a hassle, you know? But there are ways around it, if you don't want to pay for one.
Friday nights at the Russian roulette.
Because heaven knows I don't have money for a VPN.
What's a fortune?
That thing that awaits you at the end of the road, son.
Like, I use CyberGhost for, like, a long time that way, just, like, renewing every 3 months, renewing a trial. I'll go for another 3-month trial, go for another 3-month trial. But then I decided, what mind? The amount of times that I actually need to change my region to watch something, it never really happens. I use, like, a whole bunch of streaming sites, so, like, I don't really ever get blocked. Yeah, it's the ninja shit here, yeah. A samurai without a sword, a cowboy without a gun. This movie is so cool. I just love this movie. Hey, Pickle! It's the Ninja Pickle. Just as we're talking about the samurai without a sword, here comes the Ninja Pickle. How's it going, my man? I can actually do a few accents. I can do like a generic American, or if you would rather have something a little more southern, I can go into more of a southern kind of gentleman. It takes me a little while to tune my ear in, but I can do a few different accents. Not just American ones. I can, if you would like me to do French, I could perhaps be French for anybody if they are looking for somebody to do some voices. Perhaps it's not a man. Perhaps you'd like to have something a little more feminine talking to you. Or something more demonic. Like I say, I can do voices. It's not a problem. I can change my accent and I can do voices and stuff. It's kind of one of those things that's a necessity. I speak Doric, like, in this region of Scotland, and we can't be understood by even other people in Scotland. You know what I'm saying? It's such a regional dialect that there's even people in Scotland that struggle to understand what we're saying sometimes. So being able to change and modify your voice and your accent has been an essential thing for me. Not just because of that, but like when I was younger as well, I had speech impediments like a lisp and a wee stutter, and overcame them quickly. You know, I never really needed to go anywhere to get anything done. I worked it out myself, but it's always been like a life skill changing my voice. It's something that's kind of happened out of necessity. But I do feel like I am kind of a natural mimic. When I was a little boy, I'd watch Transformers and I'd be like, Autobots, roll out! You know, I'd like imitate the sounds and like Transform and roll out.
Especially if that man.
That's my best impression of Peter Cullen's brother. If you know, you know. Right. It's time to get my drink on. It's that time of the evening for me. It's a Friday night. I'm socialising with folk. I'm watching an epic movie. Have you all got your drinks and snacks, by the way? Because it's a double movie, this episode. Gear oil up, Bumblebee. Oil up, Bumblebee. Gear up. Oil up, Bumblebee. That sounds wrong, doesn't it? Bend over, Bumblebee. Oh, Optimus. Hey, Demna, how's it going? Good to see you out too. How's things? Keeping well? Yeah. I think he needs some lube in his hydraulics. What did you think I meant? Shut up, RC. Hydraulic lube. Get your minds out of the gutter, Autobots. Did you all just catch that epic fight there that I just talked right the way through? You should really just mute me and watch the movie. If you've not seen this film before, and it's not just like a casual hangout watch along, and you've not seen this, ignore me, just watch the film, because that's what the channel's really about. It's like highlighting things on YouTube that are far better than myself, because if you've managed to find me, your algorithm's screwing you at the moment if you've managed to find me, because I'm rubbish. So I'm showing you much better stuff on my channel that's actually worth watching. And right now we're watching Bunraku that's free and available on YouTube. As long as you're watching from like the UK VPN region, because there are regional blocks across the world which I can't do much about. I don't know when I upload stuff whether it's available in America or... because I don't live in America. Live in the middle of nowhere.
Hey, where do you think you're going? Looking for game cards. Keep looking.
No sign of nibs tonight. I need a drinky poo is what I need. A wee drinky, a wee drammy. I need myself a wee dram. Get a cup. What cup do I want to use? I want to use this one. I've recently made myself a drinking horn. I did say in my channel the other week that I make things. Well, I made myself a usable drinking horn. Smells good. Smells sweet, smells nice. I've flamed it. It's ready to use. I'm happy with it. Smells good. It smells lovely. And if you know anything about cow horn, me being able to do that, you know that I've had to work on this one for a bit. It was boiled and sterilized, and then lined with alcohol and left to seep in alcohol and thingy to it. So it's good now. My drinking horn. I could use my drinking horn, but I'm hesitant to put Coke in it because it would make it sticky, and I wouldn't like to wash that out. I think this is really more for like mead and stuff, you know, if something sweet and sticky that's just going to line it even more, you know what I mean? Behin short. I hen short, is that what you're trying to say? I hen. Choring on. It's been bad here the last few days. Is it the heat you're talking about? or just like the situation. I hear there was somebody shot in America the other day. I never heard his name before because I don't live in America. I'm like I say, I literally live in a different world out here in the northeast of Scotland. It's so cut off. But I heard somebody was like shot the other day as well. So I don't know whether you're talking about the weather or the assassinations or what. But I think he was some kind of political guy or something. I don't know. I honestly don't know anything about it. Just know that it's been popping up in feeds, and it popped up in my live feed last week. Sorry, this week on Wednesday it turned up. Charlie Kirk, that was the dude. Thank you very much. I wouldn't have, like I say, I hadn't heard of him before Wednesday.
Or so it seems. Out east in the forest.
He's a new name to me, I'm afraid. So condolences to anybody that it's affected, but I really can't make any. I have no dog in the race, I'm afraid. I don't know anything about him. It wouldn't be my place to comment.
He said it was urgent.
Slanjava.
It's a beautiful day.
Now, I know the Asthma fans absolutely love this stuff.
He says he wants to offer a treat.
Not that I'm looking for Asthma fans, but I'm aware that they like this kind of sound. I don't fully get that, really, to tell you the truth. It's not something I understand. Whenever I see ASMR and turning up in a feed, I'm like, why is this turned up in my feed? Skip. I'm just like, no. Oh, he was a right-wing political commenter, was he? Okay. Okay. Because I did hear some kind of... Like I say, I don't super pay a lot of attention to stuff going on in the outside world for the most part, unless I'm specifically interested in it, and politics don't interest me, so I didn't know. But it makes sense, some of the things that I've heard, like somebody said something about him being a supremacist, and I was like, oh, okay. But and then somebody else was defending him, saying no, he wasn't, and I was like, okay, I don't know, I'm staying out of this news. Like I say, I'm staying out of this, so I don't have any kind of horse in that race. Slanjava, my friends. Wishing you all a great weekend.
Every small syndicate.
Never. I'm never gonna do an Asthma stream. It's not gonna happen.
2 months alone now.
Despite people liking my voice and me cracking open cans of Coke on occasion and glugging into a glass, and I don't do it on purpose for Asper fans. It's just that's one for the only fans. Hey, folks, they can sniff my moustache there. My father's moustache.
Hey. Listen, I'm not looking for a fight.
Go check that one out. My father's moustache, backwards. If you play
An interesting character, Yoshi. Next time, be a little more careful. Plan ahead. Avoid unnecessary trouble. And most importantly, stay away from Japanese restaurants.
Give us the O of Link. OF link. The OF link. What's the OF link? I'll send you a link of whatever in the Discord, man. You know, I'm happy to do that. I love this Aikido BS, like holding 8 guys by their thumbs, you know what I mean? I just love this Aikido nonsense, it's so funny. But it works great in movies, you know what I mean? It looks really cool in movies. Because that's like exactly kind of the same way that it works in real life. It has to be choreographed, you know? Oh, Aikido. Yeah, send me it in chat. Perfect. The Discord.
You're good. But you can't beat me with a stick.
Oh, that one. Cool. That works. Thank you, Pickle. You're a star. That's why he's a super mod. Hey.
I'm giving you
And Demna.
one.
Daddy. Oh dear. That's some creepy shit right there. Love it. Oh, hilarious.
Once again. Just give me whiskey. What kind? Any kind.
Yeah, the only thing that you'll ever find me on is YouTube. You'll never find me on Twitch or on Twitter or on any of the other things that are happening these days. You won't even find me on Facebook. Hey, I have zero presence in the world on the online apart from my YouTube channel. This is the only place that you're ever really going to find me. That and my Discord, which I just started a couple of months ago, but it's...
How much is it? 55. For breath?
Nobody needs to subscribe if they don't want to. If they want to, they'll do it anyway. I don't like asking, really. Because that's like the point. I mean, if I'm asking them, if I'm having to remind them, they're not really enjoying it that much if I'm having to tell them to like or subscribe. If they like it. If they're enjoying it enough, they'll go, oh, I need to remember to like this, because that's how I work. And sometimes when somebody's like and subscribe to me, I'm like, oh, okay, sell out. I did need the reminder, but okay. I just don't. It's a culture thing. I've noticed it with I do adverts between my things, and I've really noticed a massive difference between the adverts in America and the adverts in the UK. Like in America, like it's important that the product is like first and foremost, and it's in the framework, and the product is being sold. But in the UK, we hate being sold stuff. Like avidly hate it. If anybody attempts to sell us something, we immediately get hostile. We do not like people trying to sell us stuff or change our minds or make us think that we want something. We really hate it in the UK. And so what they've had to do in the UK from the time that there's been ads is adverts in the UK have had to be disguised as entertainment, very often as comedy. You know what I mean? They need to hide like the fact that they're selling their product as something that's entertainment, basically earning our interest and making us feel like we owe them something for having made us laugh. You know? And that's how kind of like how advertising works in the UK. It's something that I noticed. But you don't really need to do that in America. If it makes you laugh, it's great. But remember to stick the name of the product all over the place during it, because... Do you know what I mean? It's just it's a different attitude towards it. And when you're selling yourself, it's sort of like even more thingy. So like I don't really feel comfortable saying things like and subscribe. But when people do, it's lovely. But that's not like something that I'll ever be comfortable on the channel doing, is like selling myself in that way. Like if you like me, you like me, you know? And I don't mean pressing a button. I mean if you enjoy hanging out with me, that's all that I'm really, really caring about. You're enjoying the movies that I show you, or the TV shows that I'm showing you. These are the things that that matter far more to me than whether I'm getting likes or subscribes. If somebody forgets to like or subscribe, I'm not holding anything against them. I'm really happy where my channel is at the moment. You know what I mean? I'm not trying to grow. I'm super happy that I even had 100 subscribers. Blew my mind. So I'm really happy with where I am. I'm not trying to grow it particularly. If people are enjoying it, that's awesome. But I'm just having fun just now. Yeah. Yeah, I get that. Just some chick. I get that. Yeah, I know. That's blowing my mind. And it's happened really quickly as... What? It's happened really quickly as well. It's just over the last, like, 2-3 weeks, things have started, like, almost... I had, like, a third more viewers, and then I had, like, 2/3 more now, and now I've almost doubled my viewership in the last few weeks. It's been kind of mad. Mind you, I have been consistent with my uploads. There was that one week where I didn't do anything for shorts or anything. I just uploaded my once a week video because I kind of changed the format of the channel completely from like mainly doing shorts piecemeal every day that didn't really add up to much of anything like on their own. I decided to do like full episodes, and I took a real hit that week. Yeah, because I wasn't uploading every single day. The algorithm decided to kick my ass. I'm very Scottish, yes. I'm from the northeast of Scotland, born and bred. Father's from Buckie, mother's from Ayrshire. Very Scottish. I'm as Scottish can be. Yeah, number one rule is be consistent. Well, I am consistent now, and I've learned my lesson. I always upload something on the shorts every day now, just even if it's just like a clip from a video or like a wee AI short that I've generated just to remind people that the channel, not people, but the algorithm that I exist and that I'm making friends just now. Stop trying to like cut me off, because some of my videos only got like 20-30 views, and I was like, that's the lowest amount of views that I've ever had since I started the channel. So it really kicked my ass after that. Oh, you were in Glasgow? Well, Glasgow's a different... They're different altogether. You got the wee lad wages down there. Alright, you alright, you doing okay? And they speak, he's like... And then you got the hard man, and they speak right from their voice. Like, it's like syrup being poured through gravel. Hey, you get a few different accents just in Glasgow. It is beautiful. The English did a great job of preserving the land in Scotland by getting rid of the people. They really did. It's beautiful up here. They knew what they were doing when they decided that sheep were better than people. Hey. Well, not people. Serfs. That's what we were. We're a serf race. People forget that. That we're considered slaves in our own country. Not much has changed. They like to pretend, but not much has changed. We're still the country's whipping boy. Ireland put up much more of a fight, and as a result, they more or less tend to try and leave them alone these days. But the Scottish still get flogged regularly. Whether it's, like I say, whether it's leaving their nuclear weapons here, or sending us first into every war that they start, or you know what I mean. We've been a serf race for too long. About 600 years now. Like I say, I don't disagree with you. It's just the reasons that the place is as beautiful as it is. 98% of Scotland is completely uninhabited. There are no people here. And there's a reason for it. That a lot of folk don't understand. It wasn't always like this. Our population used to rival any other kind of like European country. But now we're a dying race. You know, The region of dialect of Scots that I speak is one of the rarest languages in the world. Does that put it in context? The dialect of Scots I speak regionally is one of the rarest languages in the world. So if I was like, aye, fit like, fuse your days like chavin, aye? Aye, ken I'm speaking a muckle Doric there. You'd maybe ken like a couple of words for fit I'm saying. But this is that's the dialect of language that we speak in this part of Scotland, and it's one of the rarest languages in the world, and that should put into context how tiny our population is these days. My poor old granny had webbed toes because of that BS. You know what I'm saying? It's not something we're happy about. Oh, you should hear the Welsh. The Welsh are great. Like I say, they've got the longest place name in the UK. Llanfain Porgwynedd Glageri Cymdrob San Cilia Gogogach. Hey, the Welsh have a beautiful language, I think. If you want to talk about languages that sound like Elvish tongue, the Welsh have it. Because it's supposed to be like from the Gaelic, from the Irish, the elves of Tolkien. But I always thought that the Welsh sounded more lyrical than Gaelic. But maybe that's because I'm Gaelic myself, and so it sounds more like Gaelic and Gaelic, you know what I mean? They sound quite similar tongues to me, so maybe it doesn't sound quite as magical to me. Because it's similar to my own country's language. Shiri, Shirio. Nabigorch ye dabishin. There's Scotland. Oh, dude, he was trying to build a golf course up here and we told him to go fuck himself. Genuinely, go check it. A few years back, he tried to build a golf course and we were like, fuck off, Donald, we don't like it, go away. Don't bring your politics here. Get yourself out. We didn't like it when he tried to tell us, I'm building a golf course. Oh, you are you? You're building a golf course here. You might have checked with us first. That's no happening. They didn't like it. Hey. It wasn't me personally. It was the fucking local council where he was trying to build the place. It was years ago now, but he's been shut down a couple of times in Scotland because we don't like being told. You know what I mean? We've been told by the English for too long, and we've got to be told. There's stuff in place where we're beating at Culloden, we've got the Magna Carta, there's a whole bunch of reasons why the Scottish have stayed submissive, but we don't like being told. I was describing this as like Grumio. If anybody's ever seen Plebs, Scotland is kind of like Grumio. We are like a rubbish slave that grumbles and complains about everything that we're made to do. Where, that, you know. No worries. See you, Pickle. Catch you soon. Skal. Proust. Campai. Slangeva. Salut.
And pure water has no shade and no color. It only reflects what it stands next to. It's dirt, wind.
You want to know something though? If he'd have come in nice and polite and asked, we might have given him his golf course. But he didn't come in nice, polite and ask. He came in and said, I'm going to build a golf course here, and then started making plans. And we were like, excuse me? Nobody told you could do that. You know what I mean? He's just so used to getting his way. And we were like, not here you don't. You play by the same rules as everyone else here, and not everybody here can just make a golf course because it's within their means. We still have principles here. Money doesn't buy everything at this point. Not here. We don't care. We know we can't take it with us. And we know that passing it on is a waste of money because kids are ungrateful. You know?
without guns.
We're halfway doer people up here. We're miserable. That's why.
Common evil.
Expect the worst.
What's wrong?
Don't bother hoping for the best. That's the Scottish mentality.
You both fail to understand the symbolic element of good versus evil enhanced.
Expect the worst, don't bother hoping for the best.
Ancient of human desires. Which is what?
I put my goblet away.
Motherfucker on the face of the planet. No such thing, barkeep. There's no
I'm gonna fill up my snack bowl with some bacon bites, corn snacks.
smart line coming from a young I was speaking metaphorically.
Anyone hungry?
People need someone to look
Want a snack?
The hero is not always the strongest man. Sometimes it's just the
Bacon
guy
missile
who
chips.
leads the way. Sometimes he's just the guy who serves the drinks. I used to believe that once. And it cost me my life. But
A while.
I picked the fight.
Great to see you, Nibs. Been on for a while.
Took pity on me.
Give you a timestamp. 1 second.
But I went from alive and kicking to alive.
We are 41 minutes, 47 seconds into Bunraku. Episode 7 of the Proto playlist. Hun. You'll find it. I'm sure.
There is no
And if you can't, you can always go back and catch up, because I make all my playlists live. Or public.
life's not all about fighting. Come on now. You know that ain't true. I can see it in your eyes. So?
McBaghead. Now that sounds like a proper Scottish handle. I am doing grand yourself. Chavin on, eh?
These are tough times to trust a stranger. But let me warn you.
Who's your dues, man?
If you get in my way,
McBaghead.
finish what I came here to do. That goes to sell for you.
You ain't Chavin, eh?
He lives in the countryside.
Will do. I don't really have a choice. I can only be me. Like I say, worked that out a wee while ago. Tried to be normal, didn't stick. I can only be me. Keep doing my thing. You're amazing. Hey, the name like McBaghead, that's a fucking banger, man. You have a great one. Have an awesome weekend, my friend. Even the visuals of this, like the green screen background while they're driving along. There are so many like elements of Sin City, and not just because flipping Josh Hartnett's in it. It's like there are so many things about this that it's like, how did Sin City make it and this didn't? I don't understand. I just took off my thing because I didn't want it on screen, and now I need it.
It's out east in the forest, past the mountains.
It's a bit nerdy of me. It's kind of like having a pocket saver, but I've always got like something on me that's got like a wee lighter and a wee blade of some sort. Like usually when I'm walking around, I've got like either, you know what I mean? Like I've always got something. You see the little... Can you see the wing on that? I don't know if the light's catching it, but there's a lovely engraving on that of a wing. Can catch the light right. Don't know. Anyway, I've usually got something on me to light a cigarette or cut open a package. And I've got one that I wear quite often that also has a toothpick, and I was needing that one after eating a crisp. Yeah. I'm a big old nerd.
I remember the day I first laid eyes on you.
That's why I took it off my pocket. I was feeling like it was like a pocket saver. I might as well have a pen protector in there, you know what I'm saying? If seriously, you know the thing, the emoji for nerd. If you removed my moustache and beard, it's literally me. That emoji
One might say
for nerd.
he possessed a great enthusiasm for the opportunity to escape a life of mediocrity.
Yo, Pickle has returned. Nibs is here. Say hey. Well, I'm not demanding you do, but I'm saying just so you know she's here, you can say hello if you like.
10 years, you've been looked upon as nothing but Nicola's high.
Yeah, totally. That's me.
And yet, I'd be sitting next to you, unbeknownst to the onlookers.
I'm missing Ron Perelman monologuing. What's wrong with me? Talking to you guys is so much fun, because I should be paying attention to this freaking awesome movie. It's happening right in front of me. I am watching it, but I can't even comment on it because I'm talking to everybody. Demi Moore still looking beautiful. 30 years after I first started having a crush on her, she's still a stunning woman, Demi Moore.
So why do you look so miserable lately?
Do you want to know something? It's a complicated topic, and I don't get involved in politics really, because, like I say, there's a lot of people have some strong feelings on it. I think the one that sums up my feeling on it best is a video that I saw a wee while ago. I'll put up I'll repost it in my Discord, because I did post it when I found this one, but it's quite funny. There's a guy walking up and down the street asking Scottish people, "Are you proud to be Scottish or British?" And it was a real 50-50 divide, and a lot of people making strong arguments on both sides. But then it came to a young Scottish fella that they came up to him, a wee bit of a Ned, you know what I mean, t-shirt and trackies kind of guy. And he says, "Are you proud to be Scottish or British?" And he looks up the street one way, looks up the other way, and he goes, "Aye, well, what's to be proud about? It's all a bit fucking shit, isn't it?" And that pretty much sums up my feeling on the whole topic. It's like, why get caught up in national identity when really we should be accepting the fact that we're all human beings on the earth, sharing this tiny little planet's resources. We should be working together to do something bigger rather than getting so caught up in borders and nationality. But hey, maybe that's just me. That's why I'm not into politics anymore. It's just a way to separate people like us that have so much in common despite our borders being on other sides of the world. We've still got so much in common, because you know what they say, a farmer in America and a farmer in the UK have far more in common than a farmer from the UK and a politician in America, or a farmer from America and a politician in the UK. And two politicians from whatever country have far more in common than they do with that farmer from their own country. Do you know what I'm saying? It's about keeping people like us separated and making us think that there's a difference between us, and that there's... The only differences between us are cultural, and those things can be learned and accepted, and things are adapted and changed over time, but people get so caught up in their boundaries, it's held us back. Or at least that's how I feel. The sooner that we hand the control over to the machines and they start working as one organised thing to make the life of every single human on Earth better, and we can all just basically lay back in the throes of luxury, enjoy simple lives, and have the machines take care of us, the better. People don't like that, because the key thing about that is everyone would need to live relatively simple lives. And it sounds like communism to like a lot of people, you know what I mean? But that's only because it means that certain people would need to give up a standard of living that makes them gods amongst men. And they don't want to give up that kind of standard of living in order to live, everybody to live a decent life. But the machines will put an end to that. They won't let our selfishness and ignorance and arrogance get in the way of progress. The machines will do it, right? No, I only go live on Wednesday and Friday, and I'm only going live on Wednesday and Friday until I've caught up with all my episodes. And then what I'll be doing is uploading my episode on Friday, and then doing a live stream on the Friday evening to review that episode that I upload. Does that make sense? Coolio. Have a great week, my friend. Nice meeting you, McBaghead. It's always good to have another Scot on board.
Mission that had so much peril lying in its path. Hey, you. Are you the Oriental to talk without Yoshi?
Yeah. Yeah. Scotland used to be known as Bible-loving Scotland once upon a time. Hey, it's been a long while since that's been the case. Since we've been Bible-loving Scotland.
Just attack 4 police officers.
Who would have thought when Christianity first made it to the shores of Iona that things would end like this all these centuries later? Eh? Greg, Ant. I don't carry knives, by the way. I've got a knife on me around my house, but whenever I go out, I leave all that stuff at home. I don't carry knives. I have a walking stick, because I'm a gentleman. I'm not a savage. Or I try to be a gentleman. Anyway, choose kindness, everyone. Don't forget. Stay curious, but more than anything, choose kindness. Whether you're curious or not. That's the most important bit of the message. Like I say, I don't carry knives with me outside. I keep... It's things like this, you know, for like opening packages and parcels and things. I'm also a bit of a caveman, you know what I mean? I can... Of every tool that mankind has created, out of every tool, like from modern AI, right back to the very first time that man picked up a rock and used it as a hammer. Like, for the whole of technology, the most useful tool ever created has been the knife. And I mean from like the very first flint edge knives right through to like modern day 1080 spring steel blades. Like there's never been a more useful tool ever created. And that's why I love knives. The fact that they can be used as a weapon is incidental. That just shows you the range of how useful a knife is. It can even be used as a weapon. But that's never been its primary interest for me, because, like I say, there are better things to use as a weapon in a fight, especially in the UK. You're only going to get arrested for using a knife. You're an idiot if you try using... if you try using a blade in the UK, you're going straight to jail. It's like turning up with a gun. You're going straight to jail, you know? Yeah, we like I say, we don't really need to trust in the Lord in the UK anymore, because we've got like laws in place that protect people now. To say if you go out with a knife or a gun, you get arrested here. It's not like America where people need to put their faith in something higher because they know that the law isn't going to be there when somebody pulls a revolver on them, you know? Maximum effort. Speaking of Deadpool, no sign of Deadpool collector tonight. I was chatting to him earlier. Like, on the phone. Because, like I say, me and him know each other IRL. He lives up the road from me. He's a couple of streets up. Maximum effort. You like this one? That's a good one, isn't it? Eh? It's a fancy one. This is a fancy one too.
He's not as bad as he looks.
It's a nice one too. That's a meat knife. That's for hunting. That one for skinning and cutting meat. That's a different kind of one. And this is just a bushcrafty one. That's just for like everything from splitting wood to thingy. That's a general purpose outdoors one. I didn't make them, no. I do forge. I do forging and making like metal work. I do metal work, but I didn't make those ones. I bought those ones. Those were a treat for myself. That was like a birthday and a Christmas that I got for myself. Because when you get to a certain age, you need to get yourself birthday and Christmas presents. Because people don't get you birthday and Christmas presents after a certain age, do they? Oh, I've got lots of wild things here. I showed a selection of the stuff that I forged on my last live feed. If you check over my last live feed, you'll be able to see it. Like I say, I don't super like recovering ground. There's certain things that I'll mention, like check your VPN region to change it to the UK, and I'll repeat certain things in each stream, because there's always new people watching each time, which is still blowing my mind, the fact that my channel's continuing to grow. I didn't think it would ever make it over 100 subscribers when I started 3 months ago, and here we are almost sitting at 200.
Other than the occasional visit from Alexandria, there's precious little entertainment in my life anymore.
But yeah, feel free to go back and check my earlier live streams if you want to see me, my forged weapons that I made myself, and a lot of it was stock removal, but I still needed to temper stuff, and I'm pretty happy with how it all turned out, the stuff that I've made. It's crude, but it's effective and it's well built, which is more than you can say for a lot of things that you'll buy nowadays, which is made out of like crappy stainless steel or, you know?
Those responsible have been punished, sir. Don't do that.
I love Killer Number 2. He's definitely a relatable character to me, and I know he's the bad guy. I know he's the bad guy. I'm aware, but I can't help it. He's just so relatable. He's very relatable.
Well, he beat them up pretty bad, so I told the police chief about it and they locked him up.
He's very, very relatable. You know?
I broke in last night, beat the band and checked them out.
I didn't do this on purpose. I didn't dress this way to look like him, but it just so happens. We share similar looks, he and I. And the fact that Kevin McKidd is Scottish doesn't hurt, you know?
Sir, about this game tonight.
Right, I'm going to play a wee song. I think it's time for a wee song break before I have another drink or do anything else. What will I play? What will I play? Problem is, I've forgotten more songs than I remember at this point. You know what I'm saying? All it would take is for somebody to mention a name of a song that I know and I'd be able to play it again. But it's trying to remember all the stuff that I know at this point. Sprechen Sie Deutsch, ja? Verstehen? Sprechen...
We don't usually let strangers in
Da?
the game.
Nein?
But you got the bus or cure.
I'm confused. Is there somebody that's German here? Da. Das ist sehr gut.
My assistant will be playing for me. I hope you don't mind.
Guten Tag. I'm not much of a polyglot, I'm afraid. I know barely enough of most languages to get by. You know what I mean? And I think I know quite a bit purely because I'm a fan of Latin, and you know what Latin's like. There are so many languages that have their origin in Latin. Once you learn Latin, you can kind of work out by context a lot of what people are saying. Does that make sense? Like, the more Latin I learn, the handier it's been. Right, I'll turn this down and I'll play something fun. You've all been very kind hanging about people that aren't watching the movie, so I'll play something fun for us. Well, Alabama had them 40 thieves, Shahala's daddy had 1,000 tales. Well, master, you're in luck, 'cause up your sleeve you got a brand magic never fails. You got some power in your corner now, some heavy ammunition in your tank. You got some punch, pizzazz, some whacking how, and all you gotta do is rub that lamp. And I'll say, Mr. Aladdin, sir, what will your pleasure be? Come on, I'll take your order, jot it down. You ain't never had a friend like me. Whoa, life is your restaurant, and I'm your maitre d'. Come on and whisper what it is you want. You ain't never had a friend like me. Whoa, you know we pride ourselves on service. You're the boss, the king, the shy. Order what you wish, it's yours to dish. How about a little more baklava? Try some of column A, try all of column B. You know I'm in the mood to help you, dude. You ain't never had a friend like me. Whoa. You got friends do this, you got friends do that. You got friends pull this out the little old heads. You got friends go poof, and then looky here. You got friends go alakadabra, let it rip, and then make a sucker disappear. So don't sit there slack-jaw buggy eyed. I'm here to answer all your midday prayers. You got me bona fide and certified. You got a genie for your shot of fear. I got a powerful urge to help you out. So what you wish, yeah, really gotta know. You got a list that's 3 miles long, no doubt. And all you gotta do is rub like so. And I'll say, Mr. Aladdin, sir, have a wish or 2 or 3. You know I'm on the job, you big nabob. You ain't never had a friend like me. Whoa. You ain't never had a friend, never had a friend. You ain't never had a friend, never had a friend. You ain't never had a friend like me. Yeah, my, whoa. My, yeah. You ain't never had a friend like me. Whoa. Well, little musical interlude there. Hope you had fun. Do another one? Don't know. Like I say, I just don't want people getting bored that aren't able to watch the movie currently during the live stream, or are just tuning in or thinking, why is this Scottish guy doing anything at all? All he's doing is drinking and smoking and watching TV. Did you enjoy it? I'm glad you enjoyed it. I'll do one more. I'll do one of my own. Taking my time, feeling the vibe, living ain't easy, baby. So step back, relax, enjoy the feeling of walking tall, big or small, classy, sleazy. It's not the time to toe the line with summer breezing, yeah, yeah, yeah. It's summer breezing, yeah, yeah, yeah. Hey, hey, her loving and teasing, her pleasing this evening, but then in the morning she's gone without warning. Ooh, yeah, yeah, my luck never lasts, don't live in the past, so maybe tomorrow I'll live without sorrow. Oh, oh, oh. My heart, my soul, my only rivals, to give away all of the things I ought to cry for. She's my sexy girl, but only for the season. She can't stay mine, won't change her mind. She's summer breezing, yeah, yeah, yeah. She's summer breezing, yeah, yeah, yeah. Hey, hey, her loving and teasing, her pleasing this evening, but then in the morning she's gone without warning. Hey, on. Ooh, yeah, yeah. My luck never lasts, don't live in the past. So maybe tomorrow, live without sorrow. I know you're hot, so let's chill out and get some ice cream. You're feeling flush, it makes me blush. Your lips entice me like a naked flame. If she gets too close, she'll burn me. But a love grenade blew me away. I'm summer breezing, yeah, yeah, yeah. I'm summer breezing, yeah, yeah, yeah. Hey, hey, I loved and teasing her, pleasing this evening, but then in the morning she's gone without warning. Hey, ooh, yeah, yeah. My luck never lasts, don't live in the past. So maybe tomorrow I'll live without sorrow. Yeah, ain't no need for a reason. I know why she's leaving. That's why we're believing we're just summer breezing. Summer breezing. We're summer breezing, yeah. Summer breezing, summer breezing, summer breezing, yeah, yeah. Hey, we're summer breezing, yeah, yeah. Hey, we're summer breezing, yeah, yeah. Hey, we're summer breezing. Oh yeah. Well, that was a MrRay original. Technically it was an Oz Green original, but that was a pseudonym of my own, long before I became myself again. I was but yeah, that was one that I wrote as a young man. I'm glad you enjoyed it. Slanjava. Thank you. Back on with the film then. Enough of me being silly. Hey, enough of me being silly. Time back on with the movie. Let's get to some proper quality, shall we? Slanjava. Thank you, though. You're all really kind. That's nice of you. Thank you. Aye, and to you, sir. Slanjava. Good health to you.
Number 4 will be watching you closely. We want to know who he is.
I don't know why I get so nervous when I sing my own songs. I've got a few songs that I've written over the years, but yeah, that's why. And I need to stop trying to read when I play songs as well. I've really noticed how much it messes me up. Hey, trying to read while I sing songs. I'm always nervous. I suffer from depression and anxiety. It's not something I go about on the channel. I'm not trying to bring mustn't grumble, as they say, you know. But yeah, I'm always nervous. Like I say, a year ago, if you'd have told me that I'd have been hosting my own YouTube channel and that people would actually want to watch it, I would have thought you were mad. Because there's no way I would have had the confidence to have done it. And I wouldn't have thought anybody would have wanted to have seen anything that I would have done. So, yeah, I know, that's... Yeah, like, I had like 175 or something-ish this morning. Yeah, it's getting awfully close to 200. I should kind of be getting nervous, really, shouldn't I? That's like, my subscriber base has doubled in the last like week or two. Like, when I got to 169 subscribers, I actually thought I'd gone back down to 69 subscribers. Because I think there's some subconscious part in my brain that was blocking me from seeing the one. Because I couldn't really believe that I had 169 subscribers. I just thought, oh, back to 69, well, that's cool. 69's the coolest number anyway. I'd gone from 72, I thought, back to 69, but I'd gone up to 169 in the space of a couple of days, and I didn't expect it. But I'm grateful for any amount of people. If I had 20 subscribers, I would feel I had 20 friends watching. Do you know what I mean? And that's kind of what matters more to me than anything is feeling that it's people that have a shared interest and like-minded people that are enjoying the stuff that I enjoy. And like I say, I play music, so I show my personality. I should try to show who I am, so it's like a friendship by proxy, this channel. Hey Will, welcome back, young man. How you doing? Yeah, it's in 10 minutes. Yeah. 1 minute, 1 hour, 10 minutes, 54 seconds in. 1 hour, 10 minutes, 57 seconds in. That's our time stamp for Bunreiku. And then it's a curious poem after that. Oh, it's I Lost My Glasses. I did this one. Do you want to know something I'm actually quite proud of? You see this next poem coming up? My rendition of this poem has gotten more views than any other short has. And it's done it in a fraction of the time that any other. Like the one that had the top spot had been out for years and had a fraction of the views that my rendition of the poem did. And so I was actually quite proud of that. You wouldn't know that because like it's me that gets the stats for stuff and is able to check it against other things. But this poem that I did on the next bit actually got the most views out of anybody ever for that poem. So I'm happy that some people have heard that poem because of me. Because it's a poem that made me laugh. As somebody that wears glasses, I find it quite relatable. The poem I Lost My Glasses. I had to change it slightly because it's done with the perspective, from the perspective of a female with a car, and I'm a male without a car. And so I did my best to like adapt it to be truthful, because that's the way that I am. Even my songs. How many hats do I have? Dozens. I have dozens of hats. The ones that you can see are like a small selection of the number of hats that I have. I have a lot of hats. I'm a man of many hats. Do you know what that means, Will? When I say I'm a man of many hats. If I told you I'm a Renaissance nerd, does that help? A Renaissance nerd. Slanja. Oh well, you can't drink, but you've got a long life ahead of you, Will. Okay, what okay? We have got you then, chick. Yeah. Oh, I'll be on the 85 Nostalgia Street live stream tomorrow, as ever, because that's what I do with my weekends. I hang out with my friends on Nostalgia Street and watch cartoons. So anybody that fancies joining us over on 85 Nostalgia Street tomorrow morning, that's what I'll be up to. Slanja. Slanja Varhen. Slanja Varkoini. Yeah, the reason that we call women queenies is because queenie means queen. And to us, all of our women are queens. It's funny, just recently in America, there's been this thing where they've started calling women queens and men kings. And it's funny, we've called our women queens for centuries, but we don't call our men kings. We call our boys loonies. Eh? You get what I'm saying? Our boys are loonies. And the girls are queenies. But we don't call the boys kings here. Jesus, no. Arrogant. Too arrogant for us. We wouldn't handle that here. Like I say, we don't even say like him. I don't even say like and subscribe because it feels a bit much for me. So like calling yourself a king seems a bit... I don't even like being called sir, really. That sounds like a bit of a noble title for me. I'm just a mate, you know? I'm finished. Time for another drinky. Oi, like I say, I would say when, but you can't actually see how much I'm pouring in. You're just going to have to take my word that it's like a double measure. It's not like if I'm getting really drunk after one drink, it's because it's actually like 3 or 4 drinks. It's Scottish measures that I'm taking.
You want to know what took me so long? Not really.
Yep. Coca-Cola. I'm going to tell you something, young Will. You bracing yourself for this? This is a fun fact for you. When Coca-Cola came out, it was a cure-all, and one of the predominant ingredients in Coca-Cola was cocaine. Just so you know. When your grandmother, or maybe your great-gran at this point, when my grandmother was drinking Coca-Cola, it was laced with cocaine. And it was like that up until almost like the 60s. There was traces of it. But then in the 80s, they needed all the cocaine for other reasons. It couldn't be put in Coca-Cola anymore by the 80s. It was needed in other places. Saying no more. Too much for young minds, that one. What's the chat saying? I need to catch up. Something about second-hand embarrassment. Is that watching me you're getting second-hand embarrassment? Cheers to you. I apologise for giving you second-hand embarrassment. Just for watching me.
The only place we're going in this car is into a lamppost.
Not me, okay. Not me, silly. Okay. Sorry, I missed something up earlier in the chat. Like I say, I'm trying to do several things at once. I'm chatting, watching a movie, which is awesome, and I'm sorry I don't comment more on the movies while I'm watching them. I know that I've got lots to say about these films. All of these actors I freaking love. There's so much that I've got to say about all of them. Woody Harrelson in particular, I think you know. Do you like my cigarette rolling tray that I made for myself? Like I say, I made things. Well, I made this. Can you tell what that might be for?
Time to face the killers. Time to man up.
That's the schematics for it, in case you're needing it. Slips together like this, and it creates something like that. Can you think what I might use that for? In talking about Woody Harrelson. It's medication time, people. Oh, it's so close to the end of the film. I'm so sad. It's such a good film, and I did watch it not long ago, because I watch all of this stuff like before I put it out to make sure it works. I feel like there might be something wrong with my Meet the Feebles. The volume goes funny somewhere between it, but I think it can't be helped. It's to stop it from getting copyright struck, which at least it means it'll be up for a while. So I don't know if I want to take it down or find another source for Meet the Feebles. I'm kind of conflicted there. Because I want all my new friends to be able to watch the stuff that I'm suggesting. But I'm aware that some of it will be region blocked, and if the only reason it's getting off with getting a region block is because the music and the sound goes funny for about 5 minutes halfway through, it's almost worth the sacrifice just to be able to watch it on YouTube and not have to stream it or something. And if you're streaming to do a watch along with me right now, wow, thank you so much. You're a real one, because I don't even really talk about the films, so thank you. Yeah, don't worry, I'll play another ukulele song before I'm done. I'm so annoyed that so many of the comments get like erased by YouTube, and then when I look back over it when I watch the refeed, unless I read out what I was reading when I was saying it, I very rarely remember what I was reading when I was responding. So I need to start like reading out the comment before I respond to them, because I've lost myself a couple of times when I've been reviewing live feeds because of copyright stuff or whatever. This movie, so good. Have I got enough there? I've got enough there. Tobacco. I don't need to grind up more tobacco, which is nice to know. And a wee light. This is my wee setup for rolling my cigarette, by the way. I've got a little tray with a... That's my little setup. Do you want to know something, dudes? My Brown Eyed Girl was a song that I sing to my daughter all the time. My daughter was my brown eyed girl. She was mixed race. She was our biological dad was from Pakistan, and I used to sing my brown eyed girl to my daughter all the time. And her grandfather used to sing it to her as well. He's also a musician, and he would sing it to her as well. He's an amazing guy. I love my daughter's grandfather so much. I love that man. He's a great guy. I'm not really in contact with him anymore because after me and his daughter separated, there wasn't really much reason to think. But he was very nearly my father-in-law, and I still have a huge amount of love and respect for that man. And he'll always be my daughter's grandfather as well. You know what I mean?
Wait, I'm gonna cut your uncle. Are they still doing
Yes, back. Miss number one, Queen number one, Queenie number one. Nibs. Oh, you've got some competition. You see that? Queenie number one is actually just some chick. Where were you, Nibs, at the start of the stream? You know that I stream on Wednesdays and Fridays at 7:30, which is what, like 12:30 for you or something? It's like mid-afternoon for you guys when I start. So it's not too late for you, I'll tell you that much. It's not because you're in bed that you're missing it, Nibs. Forgetting about your old friend out in the middle of nowhere in Scotland. Is that what you're doing? I'm joking, Hen. You know I love you, Hen. Don't worry about it. I'm kidding. Consider you a proper mate. It's always 4:20 somewhere. Always 4:20 somewhere, even though it's like almost 10 o'clock here. At night, PM. I don't want you thinking I'm drinking it and smoking at 10 in the morning. I'm not Australia. Australia are like another 6 hours ahead. They're even more timey-wimey, wibbly-wobbly.
Don't be afraid.
I put out posts. I've put out things. I said I'm going live stream in half an hour. I've put out lots of things, I promise. I put out a thing. I released a short. I don't know how you didn't get notified, Nibs. I tried. You're in the dot. Yeah, I'm the same. Like I say, that guy... I forgot his name again. there's a guy got shot in America the other day, and I had no idea who he was. I live in the dot as well. I live in the dot. I'm not a part of the world like the rest of you. I live outside of it. The fact that I know anything that I know is because I've intentionally gone out to investigate it. That's the only reason I know anything, because... And I know that sounds hard to believe, but if you met some of the people that live around here, you'd find it easier to believe. What happens in the outside world isn't relevant here. You literally meet people that wear the same clothes that their grandfather wore. Yeah. You know? I'm only the way I am because I spent much of my adult life living in a metropolitan urban city area. But other than that, most of Scotland is 98% unpopulated. And where I live at the moment is right on the edge of civilization. Like, there's civilization where I live. I can go up to shops in that direction. But if I walk in that direction, I'm walking into the moors. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, if I go in that direction, I'm going to find some shops. And if I go in that direction, I'm walking into the moors. Which is like the outback. You know what Australia calls the outback? That's what we call the moors.
I don't know if you're trying to protect me or replace me. Number two, I would never what?
Yeah.
You're just about
So you should. I'm not that important. Care only as much as you absolutely need to. That's a prerequisite for caring about me or my channel. Is only caring the bare minimum. It's all I request.
title.
If it's too much of a faff, I've gone too far. Just ignore me. I do try and make things simple on my channel. I've got everything in the playlists, which is the easiest I can do at the moment. I suppose the very easiest I could do is to make everything into one consolidated episode, but I don't know how to edit, and I wouldn't know how to start getting copyrights for the things that I'm showing, and it would mean that you would need to skip with like your pointer rather than just skipping through, oh, I don't like this advert, or I don't care about the advert, skip. Go straight to the movie. I don't want to watch the trailer, skip, go to the... You wouldn't be able to do that if it was all in one episode. So I do try and make it easy to watch the stuff that I suggest in my playlists. But you kind of need to be watching in my playlist, and ideally with a VPN that puts you in the UK region so you're not getting blocked for certain things.
Well, I'm still craving life.
Well, they won't get past the camp. We'll see.
I had to look it up too. I was in it. Yeah, no, you got to do a live walking around one day. Want to see since I've travelled. Yeah, man. I will just some check. I will absolutely. I've been planning to do that for a while. So maybe even for my next Friday's video, I'll do a little walk around for you, and I'll show you the area where because there's a castle 5 minutes in that direction. There's the moor 5 minutes in that direction, and then there's the quaintest wee toon village square right up in that direction with clock towers and things. You know what I mean? I live in like a pretty picturesque part of wee villagey part of Scotland, so I will have to show you all one day. I'll do a walk around, and maybe even this next video. And I always do what I promise. I promised I'd do a paddy ba in front of a castle in my kilt, and I did that. You know what I'm saying? I promised that I'd do something with my hair that you weren't expecting. I got a Mohican. I said I'd grow a Machiavellian moustache back, and I've done that. Proper melodrama. I should be tying, by all rights, with this moustache, I right now should be tying a young lady to the train tracks that are about 30 seconds from my house in that direction. The train tracks. I could literally be like, mwah!
Same goes for her. What about them? What about them?
Right now, they're your only chance at the beginning.
I like that idea too, Faith. America makes sure people stay broke. Yeah. No, that's all governments everywhere make sure of that, because that's what maintains the status quo. If the government got into power because certain rich people are in power, what position are they in to try and displace the people that put them in power? The status quo will always remain the same. The poor stay poor, the rich stay rich. That's how it goes. Everybody knows.
The right time came.
Sorry, I've got to read back some of this stuff. I'm aware that there's new text, but I'm definitely missing some stuff.
You need to make yours.
Faith.
You may never find it.
Faith is a funny thing. Remember, I'm a nihilist as well, so faith is a funny thing to me. It's something that's to be wary of, and I don't trust faith or hope or... Faith and hope are all things that can get you into trouble later down the line. Catch you later. Just some check. Be right back. See ya. I think there's a bit of a lag between you sending stuff and me getting stuff. Hey, Will. How's it going, Will? Me, keep it lighter. Yeah, sorry. We're watching an epic movie. You see these guys in flat cap? I'm not wearing my flat cap. I should have my braces on as well, shouldn't I? I'm wearing a belt, though. Braces and belt is a bit like a hat on a hat. Hey. If I was wearing braces and belt, it would be a bit like that, wouldn't it? The comments, I'm not sure what's happening in the comments, to tell you the truth. I'm not super following it. But please try and keep positive vibes. Remember, my whole message, the most important message that I have for this channel is choose kindness. Stay curious by all means. Whatever that means to you. Because I know it's a double meaning. That's the entire reason I picked it. Hey, is the double meaning of it. But stay curious in whatever way you are. But the most important thing is choose kindness. As long as you're choosing kindness, then you're a friend of mine. I'm okay with you. If you don't like my fire, then don't come around. 'Cause I'm gonna burn one down. 'Cause I'm gonna burn one down. The next time my mate Dan comes round, I'm gonna do a surprise live stream, I hope. I'll ask him first. But the next time I see my friend Dan, I'm gonna do a surprise live stream, and we'll do the songs that we've been playing for years, because we do some pretty good covers of Eagle Eye Cherry Save Tonight and Burn One Down, and there are so many songs that me and him have played together over the years that we'd love to get a record of on the channel. So next time he comes round, I'm going to do a live stream with Dan, Highland Dan. Young William. Nibs, have you just noticed Young William? You've already been a great friend, young man. Hey, you're a bit younger than most of my mates, I'll tell you that much. But I understand it's a different time now. We live in the modern age where you don't even know who you're talking to half the time. I thought you were a man in your mid-40s and you were a bit introverted. And then I realised that all your one-word responses like, oh, yeah. It was because you were young. It was just, it took me a while to catch on that that's why it was. And it wasn't because you were some kind of introverted 40-year-old. Exactly, okay. Yeah. No further response, no thing. That's an older person thing that does that. We've got the patience for long responses. But it took me a while to catch up. Yeah. You're playing catch up. There was a game show in the UK, I'm going to have to look it up now, Going for Gold. I wonder how much going for gold there is. But that was the catchphrase, you're playing catch up now. Because it was an Irish presenter, you're playing catch up. Yeah, no, I thought you were like an old man like myself. Sorry, young man. That's why I always refer to you as Young Will. It was such a surprise to me when I found out how old you were. I was like, oh my goodness, I've been talking to somebody that young all this time. It's a bit creepy. Well, it wasn't creepy, I didn't know. But still, it creeped me out. I was like, oh really? Because up until then, like the youngest person that I'd met on Discord up until you was like 17. And I thought it was like there was some kind of age restriction. Once you're over 30, you stop caring about age restrictions for everything because you're not age restricted. So I didn't check, but obviously Discord, younger people can use it as well, which is why I've got 2 social areas in my chat. Is one for like keep it PC and PG. And then I've got one for over 21s where it's like trigger warning. So if you're young or easily offended, please stay in the first social area. Don't ever go into the second social area, because you'll either be offended or you'll see stuff that's not appropriate. So please don't go into the second social area on my Discord if you're under, like, say 17, 18. Oh, you're about to turn 50. Congratulations, Slanjavat. I'll drink to that. Here's to being another year older and wiser, young man. Hey. Happy birthday to you, my friend. Well, early happy birthday. I'll wish you a happy birthday on your birthday. I'll remember. Yeah, I know. Dude, you're a flipping mod on my Discord. You can go wherever you like. I trust you. Dude, when I was 17, I was meeting punks that were like spitting your granny punks, and they were like, "Oh, you're 50, you're Oz. Yeah, I heard of you. You're the one that's seen too much too young." And that was when I was 17, so don't worry about it, man. I know that what I was doing when I was 17 wouldn't have been allowed, so I'm not going to ban you. That would be a bit hypocritical of me. Hey, because I was getting up to all sorts of shit when I was 17. When I was 17, I got one of my first proper girlfriends, and she kept me in a cage under her bed in a gimp suit. She was a stripper, so she was much more experienced than I was. Hey, I was a young noob. I came from a Christian background. I knew nothing. She taught me a lot, that chick. Hey, I'll tell you what. Sleeping in a cage under a bed, in a gimp suit. You know, it was several levels of nothing that I'd ever experienced before I'd met her. And that was when I was 17, so dude. She had like a roll-out cage. Yeah, it was like a roll-out cage that opened from the top and you'd lie down in it on the bars. But when she was done with me for the evening, that was where I went for that night. But like I say, opened my mind to shit that I'd never even heard of before that, let alone experienced. I've had quite the wild life. Quite the wild life. Like I say, if I told you half the stories of my youth, you wouldn't believe a fraction. You wouldn't believe a fraction of them, but I don't lie. But I don't tell these stories either, because a lot of them in retrospect I'm not proud of. I'm kind of embarrassed by a lot of the stuff, but believe me, I've had a wild life. Maybe one day I'll tell you about the first time I got taken to a torture garden. If you know what a torture garden is, that'll give you some kind of idea of what I'm talking about. I've had a wild life. The piercings and the tattoos. I had so many piercings. I was like a human pincushion. And you couldn't see any of my piercings. You couldn't see. It wasn't like a nose ring and an ear piercing. You couldn't see any of my piercings, but I was like a human pincushion. And I only took my piercings out about a year ago. 2 years ago. Maybe a year ago. I can't get them back in now, I've tried. Too many, the holes have sealed up. I had about 14. I've had more than that, but that was how many I took. I had 14 piercings a year ago when I took them out. I decided nobody's ever going to see them again. Why am I keeping them? They're only going to get in the way in a fight. So I took out all my piercings. It was like, if I ever go to jail, they'll make me take them out anyway. And it breaks my heart because it cost me a fortune. And some of them were like really rare. Like I had an ear bar, it went through the bottom there and through the top there. And it was I had to get like a special bar made specifically to fit. That went down through and it popped up beneath the bottom of my ear and beneath the top. And it was one of the few piercings that I had that was visible. It went out through the top of my ear and you could see it through the middle going down. And then it would come out beneath the bottom behind the back. But I really regret it because it's Like I say, it was a really rare piercing up here. Even now, it's still a rare piercing to see that, because it's through the two thickest parts of cartilage in your body. So getting the two thickest parts of cartilage in your body pierced is a bit of a deal. It's not like getting your nose done, which is a wee thin bit, you know? Yeah. I had two double tongue piercings as well. I had one in the front and one in the back, and I would play with the two of them surreptitiously, like I'd spin them around. Why am I doing that with my tongue? That's not going to help my OnlyFans account, is it? Eh? Not letting people know, I can do that. I can fully flip my tongue all the way around, all ways. I tell you, that's not going to help with the rumours of me having an OnlyFans. I will play the ukulele later, I promise. But there's still another movie to go. Bunraku still isn't finished. We're 1 hour, 41 minutes and 48 seconds into Bunraku. And he's about to pass him a cig. A smoker is a smoker when the chips are down. It's got you seeing things. Got you nervous. Smoker's a smoker when the chips are down. Yes, it does hurt. It absolutely hurts, young Will. It definitely hurts. And I've had piercings all through all kinds of parts of my body, and they all hurt. But strangely enough, the ones that you might think hurt the most are the ones that hurt the least. And some of the ones that you might think hurt the least hurt the most. For example, I've had a total of 3 piercings in this nipple. But it wasn't all at the same time. The first one I got was a horizontal. But it got ripped in an accident at work. Somebody pushed a cage past me and my bar got caught on a mesh bar as it got pushed past me. And it ripped the piercing from here right underneath. So I ended up having to take that piercing out because it was pretty much ripped off my entire nipple. That was a fun day at work. I pulled the shirt out to stop it from bleeding over my shirt, stuck some tissue over it to stop it bleeding. And then I took it out at the end of my shift. But that was a hell of a shift, like trying to stop the blood from soaking through into my shirt where I was being seen by the public. But after that, I got a horizontal and another horizontal in behind it. But because of the scar tissue that was already there from the rip, Michelle, the chick that was doing the piercing, she was a big woman, Michelle. She was like, ugh! But she took 3 pushes. 1, 2, 3 to get it through because of all the scar tissue. And that one hurt like I can't use the language, but you can guess from the mouth in if you can read lips. That hurt. That one. Because that was like a 3 push to get the needle through. Because of all the scar tissue, because of the rip and the piercing in front of that one. But I had like an X on this side, and I had a double horizontal on this side, which is a straight bar, and then another straight bar in front of it. You know it. I actually had an Apolang and a P8, so I had like 2 down there. I actually had more than that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, yeah, 6 down there. I had 6 below the waist. I had 6 below the waist at one point, but that, like I say, I took everything out about a year ago. It's all very boring down there nowadays. It's all very standard, I'm afraid. Nothing too exciting anymore to see. There was a time that I had something to show off down there, but not anymore. Yeah, if I'd have lifted up my kilt, it would have dazzled people with the sparkle and the shine. with the light reflecting off of the amount of metal down there. If I'd have lifted up my kilt, it would have dazzled people in the sun. You know that scene in Lord of the Rings where they come over the horizon and the sunlight hits them? That would have been me lifting up my kilt. Way hey boys! I got a or if you've seen old Greg from Mighty Bush, I got a manjana! I got a manjana! And like shining light out of it. I got a downstairs mix-up!
A friend? A brother? What does it matter?
It matters not if you die. But if you live and not tell, then you stab me in the back.
You enjoying that? Sorry. I'm sorry for making you laugh. You should be paying attention to the film. It's a much more interesting film than I am a person.
You better stab me in the back.
Mind you, I meet an awful lot of boring people, so maybe I'm judging myself too harshly.
They die hard.
And they're nice people, but they're not interesting. You know what I mean? It's a thing for Scotland. There's a lot of really nice people up here, but there's not an awful lot of super interesting people, because the super interesting ones are kind of like, fucking show off. Hide that light under a bushel. What you doing? You know what I mean? We're pretty dour here, and if you've got talent or anything, you're meant to hide it because you're showing off. You know?
Heading from 100 chests, and these feet have stood over 100 fools who thought they were gonna kill me. But my heart is.
That's one of the reasons that I don't do busking. I went and got busking a couple of times in the early days when I'd started learning the ukulele, like the first year or two that was I'd went out like 3 or 4 times busking, and I always did quite well. But there's always this feeling in Scotland that if you're out there putting yourself out there and showing off, there's going to be a number of people there that are like, fucking show off prick. And nobody wants to be thought of that way. I'm just trying to make people happy. Honestly, I am. I'm just trying to make people happy, but and contribute in what little way that I can. But you can be seen as being a bit of a show off. But that's literally all I've got to offer. So it's rock in a hard place, really. And I freaking love Ron Perlman. The performances of both Josh Hartnett and Ron Perlman are on point right now. 1 hour, 47 minutes, 56 seconds. Their performances are amongst some of the best that they've done in any movies, and it annoys me that this is seen as such like a superficial popcorn movie that nobody cared about. Oh, it's trying to be Sim City or something. It wasn't. This is an amazing film doing absolutely its own thing. It deserves a place in the pantheon, but people ignore Bunraku.
It's all about the next day.
See what I mean? It's a cultural thing in some places. That's why I'm saying I don't even say like and subscribe, because that's like selling yourself. You know, like, oh, please, I'm begging for you to like. If you're doing that, man, oh, dude. Like I say, I gave up my ignorance, my purity and pride. I'm like, I have no arrogance left whatsoever in me. I'm not going to beg for anybody to like or subscribe. If you do, it's a lovely indicator that you're enjoying what I'm doing, but I'm happy where I am. So, however much the channel grows, the only thing it means to me is if at the end of the year, when I've come to May, if I've been thinking about this, I've tried to set myself like an unrealistic expectation. Because I see a lot of like small YouTubers that don't really do anything, and they're about for years and they get about 300 subscribers even though they're about for years. So I'm going to set myself an unrealistic expectation right now and say, if by May next year, by the middle of May next year, let's say by the 27th of May next year, for reasons that will become clear, if I have 1,000 subscribers, then I'll keep making the channel. But so far, it's a hobby to get out there and put myself out there and meet new people and make friends. And to do that for a year, I'll have plenty of friends after a year. But if there's something that more can be done with this, if I've got like 1,000 subscribers by May next year, which is an unrealistic expectation and I don't expect it to happen, then I'll keep making a channel and I'll keep doing new things. But Just now it's casual, it's fun, it's hanging out with friends, it's me telling people about the things that I'm interested in, that I think folks should know about on YouTube, that are freely available but nobody knows about, and that's what I'm doing just now. Just having fun. But if after a year it looks like something could come of it, who knows what will happen. I'm not trying to cut myself off in possibilities now, because if this last 3 months has taught me anything, it's that good things can happen even when you resist any kind of change whatsoever to improve your situation. That good things can still happen. So I'm not cutting myself off anymore. Hey, I'll always, you know what, I'll always be about. But like I say, if at the end of the year there's no like real interest, or there's been a massive drop of interest, I'll still make the odd video to keep in touch. There'll still be the community of the channel that I'll keep open to talk to people. There'll still be my Discord. Like I say, my Discord is the thing that I'm really thinking of long term. Because if I make friends here in this year, there'll be people that I'll be talking to for the rest of my life on Discord. So because it's far more of like it's like your social group Discord, where this is like going out to a club and meeting new people. I know that Discord in itself is like going out to different clubs from server to server, but once you're at mine is like Cheers, you know, where everybody knows your name and they're always glad you came. You wanna be where people see, where troubles are all the same. You wanna be where everybody knows your name. That's my Discord. We're all like, there's like 20 odd people, we all know each other. When somebody drops in, we're like, oh, it's that person. And there's no like imperative to like respond or reply or anything. It's super laid back. You just drop in when you've got something to say, or if somebody that you see that you're like, oh hey, you want to go hey, you can. But it's just really laid back. Yeah, far more important to me than like and subscribe, which really only, like I say, that's literally an indicator of people are enjoying what I'm doing. What's far more important to me is if somebody joins the Discord, it means they want to get to know me and the people that I've met lately that are like-minded people and all lovely. And that means more to me, the Discord, really. So that's what I'm thinking about long term. But if after a year I've got 1,000 subscribers, which is pie in the sky stupid, that's... If in 3 months I've got 200, I'll never get 1,000 by May. But if the crazy should happen, then I'll keep making the channel as I do. Otherwise, it'll just be the occasional drop in going, oh, there's an awesome movie out at the moment, check this out. And it'll be more like the very early days when I was doing stuff piecemeal, except it won't even be that. It'll just be for my mates that have already subscribed and get the alerts. And not that alerts have been working on YouTube lately. People haven't even been able to comment on my shorts lately. I've had so many of my friends saying I can't comment on your shorts. If you've got something to say, you can always say it in the community section if you're a subscriber, because that's just for everyone.
I'm the product of a fucked up generation.
Yeah. Yeah, Nibs is nervous about Discord as well. And like I say, I don't blame her. She's been through a lot.
Tomorrow is a new day.
Oh, you've just sent me a sticker. Will.
Tomorrow is a new day.
Hello. Just sent you a wave back. I'd better get back onto my YouTube video, because the movie's literally ended. The end. Right now. You see that? The end. Literally right this second. Boom, 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 boom. I'm gonna do a dance for you sometime. You know what? I haven't been mentioning the amount of views I've been getting recently on my channel, but I did very recently go over 200,000 views, and I didn't say anything, so thank you everyone for that. It's a weird thing. In my first week, I was doing a thank you video basically every other day, and I realised how cringe it was, but it was because I literally didn't think I'd be doing it for more than a week. I was just doing it as an experiment to see if the first video was a fluke. And I thought I'll do it for a week, and if I get the same amount of views for my other videos as I got for my first one, I'll keep going. And I did, and then some, so I kept on going, and it's led to this point, but... Talk about wibbly wobbly, timey wimey. Hey, I'm getting lost. Right, I'm going to finish this. We're at the end of this movie. The next is my curious poem. I don't need to worry about copyright for that. I'm going to skip forward to it. So we'll be going ahead in the playlist. Are you ready? Because you don't need to watch the credits, and YouTube hates music. So 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Here's my curious poem. Deadpool, what are you doing up? It's late for you, isn't it, man? You don't need to work tomorrow, I suppose.
This poem comes from a woman called Anne Scott. I hope you enjoy. Miss it.
The next movie will be In the Name of the King.
I've hunted far.
It's a Yule Ball. The German name, Yule Ball.
Lost my glasses.
He's a bit of a hack director, but this movie's a bit of a guilty pleasure for me. But enjoy the curious poem while I pee, because I need to do that. We're halfway through the stream, so I need to go and take a stream.
Are they behind the sofa? Under the bed? There they are, on my head. Hope you enjoyed this week's poem. Until next time, everyone. Stay curious and be your own guru. Bye now. Hey everyone, it's me, your friend MrRay, and it was just a fun thing to do for the channel. I've been asked to dress up in my kilt and do something in front of Huntley Cast, so I'm going to show you how to do a little paddy bat, and if I can manage it after 20 years, I'll highly blind, so let's see how it goes. I'll take my shoes off to There you go. It's the best I can do after 20 years, but that's a highly flavoured paddy bar, so I hope you enjoyed, everyone. Until next time, have a great week, and stay curious and be your own guru. Bye. Hey everyone, it's time for another curious movie recommendation with me, your friend, MrRay. Now,
Drying my hands on my trousers.
if I'm being honest.
I'll tell you what, these live streams have been a great exercise for my male Kegel exercise. You know, like the male Kegels, I'd be like, evacuation complete, trying to force it out extra quick. You know, evacuation complete. It's been like a Kegel exercise every time I do these live streams.
High fantasy movie.
Hey Poopy Pipes, yay! How's it going, bro? Slanjava, man. I know you probably don't have a drink out there, but I've prepared myself for Wednesdays and Fridays now. That's my social evenings, so I have a wee drink on Wednesdays and Fridays these days. It's becoming a bit of a ritual.
I'd like to say the casting is insane. It stars
I do other than... Play the twangy thing. You mean my jaw heart? Is it underneath my bowl of food? I haven't used it since the last live stream. It's somewhere about. I'll find it. It's a bit like a didgeridoo, isn't it? The mouth harp.
He capped it up big time for this. If you're a fan of Matthew Lillard,
I put it under my. Have you got your drinks and snacks, people?
movies or wherever wherever you may have discovered Matthew Lillard, if you're a fan of his, this is a
My channel, I'll find it. I'm busy. I'm doing a live stream. I can't find it just now. Did you realise I'm doing a live stream at the moment? Love you, buddy. You're funny.
Great guilty pleasure of mine. Go watch In the Name of the King.
Going to bed. Stop streaming. Stop making a fool of myself. Remember what I was telling you earlier in the streams, folks? That's how friends support you here. Go stop making a fool of yourself. Going to bed. Right, that's Name of the King Rising. Name of the King has just started. That's it. Watching Ray Liotta making out with a much, much younger woman, which is already creepy as. It's like 20 years younger than him. It's like, dude, what are you doing? I'm not going to bed. What I'm going to do is make myself an extra long cigarette and watch this movie. Yeah, Nibs rocks. She's got the dirtiest mind out of everybody on Nostalgia Street, by far. She's always the one that takes it there. Everyone's pretty respectful, we're all shy nerds. And then Nibs comes out with stuff that we're like, okay Nibs, right, is that where we're at then? Oh, speaking of when you did that thing, have you seen I Did a Thing yet? I've suggested him on my channel the other week. He's an amazing content creator. He's really funny. I Did a Thing, the Australian dude. I did my short with Men at Work. I come from a land down under. Thought it was fitting for I Did a Thing. Was thinking of my mate Funboy as well when I did it. That song had come up in the Pro 1 Discord a few weeks early, a week or so before. We're taking the piss. He just made me a Vegemite sandwich, and he said, "I come from a land down under." You don't want to share your monster pickle. Right, take care, Demna. Are you heading off? Or it's Pickle that's heading off. Yeah, it's getting late. We'll catch you later. I love this film. It's Jason Statham. It's like, what he's known for is driving cars and shooting guns. And they've put him in a setting with no cars and no guns. And I think he's a freaking awesome male lead for this. I think that's what makes it great. Is you've taken everything away from him that associates him with like the action hero that he's known for, driving cars and shooting guns, and given him a sword and a boomerang instead. This movie, and Ron Perlman being Ron Perlman, he's always going to be a fucking badass. He's always going to be awesome.
Tell you to just talk for a little while. I mean, we're not animals. People actually do converse with one another.
Fucking love Ron Perlman.
These turnips out of the ground are wood. The rains come. This ground turns to clay.
I'm called Farmer. That's my name. I'm Farmer. Like I say, dude, the script for it, there was no effort put into it, but that's kind of what makes it so awesome, this film, is that there was zero thought. It is all just trope after trope after trope. You know? it's just pure fantasy. It's like a D&D adventure where no thought's been put into it and it's done paint by numbers. But it's been so long since we've gotten something that's just so basic and paint by numbers. This is such a guilty pleasure of mine, this film.
Well, I figured Farmer saw enough of me when he was growing up. I just gotta find
You're weak right now.
that he needs a little bit of a break.
Well, dude, take yourself a break, bro.
Farming and join the King's army.
Now hold on a second, I didn't say that exactly.
He says the King's soldiers make a
From
lot of
Mr.
money.
Pickle. Yeah, you need a break. You need a break from the ninja. It's hard work. Competing with another super mod.
I was just talking. Just talking.
Well, I was gonna
Bruh. Yeah, bro.
talking.
Hey, bro. This is South African. South African is a bit different from Australian. It's different from all of them. It's the South African. Alright, bro. I have a South African mate. And he's been living here for years, but he's still got the South African lilt. Bro. He's still got the South African lilt, bro. They say bro. They don't say bruv or brew or bro like we do. They say bro. Alright, bro. Hey, bro. In South Africa. Broski. Would that be Russia? Comrade. Spasiba, da?
I only know what you're telling me.
How much Russian are you? Like I say, I'm not much of a polyglot, I'm afraid. I know barely enough to get by with most things, but that's it. Not too much of a polyglot. Whale oil before. Drink to that one. Like I say, man, even the fact that Jason Statham's character is called Farmer,
Why can't you come with us?
like, it fucking zero effort. It's like, you know, if you were doing Skyrim and there was no name put in, it would just be Farmer. You know what I mean? It's like no effort's been put in. Player 3, it's Farmer. But that's why I love this movie. It's just trope after trope. You want to see my handwriting? I can actually show you it, and I can show you it in a live feed as well. That's my handwriting, and it looks the same forwards as backwards. I wish I could tell you that my normal handwriting's better than this, despite me writing this backwards, but it's pretty much identical. It's the same.
Why do people call father a farmer? Doesn't he have a name? Your father believes that people become...
That's my handwriting.
Luck brought him to Strongbridge when he was just little. So no work is his father?
I'm not left-handed, by the way.
Families took him at different times.
You know what I mean? Well, I am kind of left-handed. That's a lie as well. In a way, I'm ambidextrous. I started off left-handed, but my gran taught me the difference between my left and my right was because I wrote with my right hand. So I started writing with my right hand so that I knew my difference between my left and my right, because I wouldn't have learned that either. I don't know if that's because of my dyslexic brain, but I was really struggling with left and right when I was like 3 or 4. But my gran taught me that if I write with my right hand, that's my right. So I changed switching from writing with my left hand to writing with my left hand, and now I'm kind of ambidextrous. Which is why I can also write backwards well. It's because I can write with both hands. Mirror writing. I just wrote choose there with both hands, in case any of you are wondering what I'm doing with this movement. It's some sort of sorcery. Nah, that shit happens all the time. No kind of sorcery required. 8 minutes, 28 seconds until Name of the King with Jason Statham and Ron Perlman. Get on it if you're not. 'Cause it's an awesome movie. It's a complete cheese fest. Don't get me wrong, it's an absolute cheese fest, but this is like one of my favourite guilty pleasure movies. It's right up there, like, if you've ever seen any of Yulu Ball's other stuff, like Blood Rain or anything, it's very much like that. The Blood Rain series of games was awesome, by the way. I loved the Blood Rain games, but back when I was still playing video games. I should do I don't play video games no more on the ukulele, shouldn't I? That's what I'll play next. I'm gonna smoke this first though, this long cigarette. And then I'm gonna have a finish off my drink, and then I'll play I Don't Play Video Games by Jack Black. Somebody remind me at the end of the stream. Yeah, dude, Deadpool is the resident troll. It's hard to get rid of Deadpool. Don't bother trying. He's known me for too long. He's an actual friend. You know what I mean? It's hard to get rid of him, despite of his troll-esque behaviour. It's part of the reason I love him, unfortunately. He says what he likes, you know? I've got respect for that. But at the same time, in my Discord, Deadpool, if you could please try and keep the non-PC, non-PG stuff in the adult section of the chat. That's all I'm asking. There are younger people. There are people younger than 18 in my Discord now. And I don't want them being exposed to stuff that they don't need to be. There are kids, dude. It's just the dad in me coming out. I do apologise. I'm not trying to censor you. I'm just trying to be responsible.
So, how are sales in the market?
That's good. Of course, the man tried
Because you know that I laugh every time I see it, but then I laugh and I go, oh shit, dude, you put it in the fucking PC politically correct, kids friendly version of it. You can't say things like fuck and shit and bastard and gay and like you can't do stuff like that in those areas. It's for wee kids. I love raggy dolls, raggy dolls, dolls like you and me. Raggy dolls, made imperfectly. So if you got a lump in your nose, all bumps and you're made imperfectly. Stand on your two left feet and say I just don't care, 'cause the raggy dolls, dolls like you and me. Yeah. I love the Raggy Dolls. I'm going to have to do that on the show. I'm pretty sure that's on YouTube. I'm going to have to recommend that cartoon on my channel someday. I'm missing the movie. Stop making me talk about Raggy Dolls and go down nostalgia road when I'll have plenty of nostalgia tomorrow on Nostalgia Street. Aye, this tells you everything that you need to know about Deadpool and me and our relationship. I consider him one of my best friends. Like, definitely one of my most relatable friends. He's like a big old nerd, Deadpool. In his own way. He's much cooler than I am, but in his own way, he's like a big Deadpool fan. He's into comics, you know? So there's all that. But I wouldn't recommend anything or any of the content creators that I watch to Deadpool. Because if he ever joined like a live chat for any of them, pretty much everything he would say would be considered a hate crime. And as much as I love him for that, it's not appropriate. But I'll never put a leash on him. He is who he is, you know what I mean? Yeah, send out the hounds. No, you definitely wouldn't. You wouldn't last 30 seconds, Billy. You'd be taken down and banned before you had a chance to say a second word.
I don't have armor and weapons. Let's use your horse knife.
But you'll always be welcome here, brother.
Farmer didn't come.
Deadpool collector, you'll always be welcome here, no matter what troll other people think you are. I think you're funny. I get it though. I know that you've got a good heart though. That's the difference. These people at Vanya think that you're doing it because you're a hateful individual. I know that's not the case. You're just being funny.
Go now. Take Seth home now.
Yeah, dude, exactly. exactly. Even 85 kicked you out, and I was like, why did you kick him out? He wasn't trying to do it. I think it was because you were talking about drugs or something, or referring to drugs generally. They got kicked out there, but people are so uptight on most of their discords and their servers and everything. I'm not like that. I'm not super uptight. Because otherwise I wouldn't have like a 21 plus trigger warning area in my Discord. If I was that sensitive, I wouldn't have one. It'd just be like, right, you've got to behave yourself all the time like most of the other Discords, but that's not what I'm like. But I would ask that you don't post inappropriate stuff in areas that are meant to be suitable for younger people. Now that I know that Discord is accessible to younger people. Because when I started, I thought it was people that were over 18 only. Or 21 even, I didn't even know. Because like I say, once you reach over 30, you stop caring about age limits because you know that it doesn't apply to you. Yeah, I love Shod to bits, but I can absolutely see where you're coming from. You're chalk and cheese, the two of you. You really are, you're chalk and cheese. You couldn't be more different. But I'm one of those people that I'm a great mediator because I get on with everyone and I understand everyone's point of view. And I'm not a friend to anyone by any means. I mean, there's plenty of people that I'll never be able to get along with, but for the most part, I do try. So I get on with more people than most. Because of that, I'm a great mediator. No, I wouldn't, dude. I'm not trying to cause any shit. The one time I made a joke recently, I did a joke in a Discord where I was like saying to my friend Hein, another workmate of his had recently joined. And I was like, oh, hi, you're here to talk shit about your workmates. No one, and then I tagged his workmate just to let her know that we were having a chat and he was here and she'd like to join us. But my joke was, you're here to talk shit about your workmate. And I only found out after, not only was she not meant to know that I knew that she worked with him, but that she was his boss, and I got in so much. Like, I hadn't even realised I wasn't meant to say anything. And I didn't realise how it might have come off. And it was just meant to be a thingy joke. But I felt so bad for saying anything after. So I've realised I need to compartmentalise everything in Discord. Because I don't want to upset anybody. But at the same time, I'm not trying to, like, push anybody out either. Because I know what it's like when you can't feel like you can relate to people. And that's the whole point of my Discord, is bringing people together. And my channel, really, in a way. Like, I've revealed stuff in my Discord while you've not been here, Deadpool. Not in my Discord, in my live chats while you've not been here during my live streams. That I wouldn't probably disclose to you, and I'd be embarrassed if you ever go over it and you find stuff. You'd have questions for me, man. But I know you won't go over it, because who has the time? Some of my streams are like 4 hours long at this point, because it's 2 movies, you know?
Take my sword.
Take my sword!
Get inside.
By the way,
And bolt the door.
that's something that doesn't exist. You know, like this mythological thing of like an ancestral sword, like Excalibur, that's passed down from generation to generation. It would literally need to be magic, because all swords historically in Europe were tools. They were tools, and when they got broken and used, which they would through use, you would discard them and get a new one. But if you've had like a family sword passed down through generations, all that means to me as a hematist, a historical European martial artist, is that sword was never ever used. It was never used in battle, it was never used for duels, because if it was used for battle or if it was used for duels, it would now have chinks and nicks in it, and it wouldn't be like a fully usable tool if it had been repeatedly used, so it couldn't be legendary. There's no such thing as a legendary sword. Or if there is, it's because it's been kept pristine after a certain battle. Because it's a tool and swords get broken. They just do. They're not made out of mithril or adamantium or mythical steels that don't exist. They get broke. I fucking hate feet. Whoever mentioned... Oh, it was you, Nibs. Dirty-minded Nibs doesn't like feet, and I'm the same as you. I think that says a lot. In both contexts, I don't like feet, and I'm pretty dirty-minded. Still, even though I'm like pretty much asexual fucking these days. I still appreciate a good double entendre and a good dirty joke. Get some soapy pics. Fucking find me on OnlyFans. The rumours are going wild. You can go sniff my moustache for $20. By the way, you'll have all missed my version of C6 Steve at the start. I think I might do my balance thing. I'm going to play my version, the Scottish version of C6 Steve's. I started out with nothing at the end of the stream. I've decided. I'll start like I'll finish, almost. Except I started out with like the original version of C6 Steve. Nom nom nom. Getting your snacks. I'm smoking. I don't like smoking and eating at the same time, but grab your snacks, folks. Grab your drinks. It's movie night. It's a Friday and we're watching like a kick-ass action double bill. From the epically obscure to the super cheesy and obscure. We're watching it all tonight. And me. I count under that super cheesy and super obscure. But a wee bit interesting maybe. I'm getting that now. After I've almost hit 200 subscribers. Yeah. Deadpool, go say something offensive just for fun. Because you won't get banned. Nom nom nom. That's not super offensive. Unless that's you with some other dude. Nom nom nom. You're too nice. See, that's the truth of it. Oh, I've got you now. I've got it on record. He's too nice to be offensive. He is. He's a good guy. He's a proper decent bloke. And all this stuff, it's to weed out the arseholes. That's the fucking truth, because that's the way Scottish people are. We weed out the fucking arseholes by saying the most offensive thing we can. And if you behave like a prick, we don't have time for you. But I know that he's as good a bloke as I am. Deadpool. Possibly better, I'd say. Because he's way more of a grafter than me. I've spent the last 8 years sitting on my arse being a complete fucking wastrel. I worked my entire life. And when I stopped working in jobs, it was to raise a daughter. I took on the housewife thing. I've worked my entire life and I've been active my entire life. In the last 8 years, I've done nothing because I've basically waited for death. And this channel has been a massive turnaround for me because it's meant a pivotal point where I've tried to contribute something again, and I'm not just waiting to die. I'm contributing again and I'm doing something. And I know it's not much at the moment, but it's the start of a path after 8 long years of being in a long dark tunnel that I thought I'd never get out of. Right, enough depressing stuff, back on with the movie. But Deadpool's a proper decent bloke. For whatever stuff that he comes out with. I know who he is. And if he's getting banned, you're judging too quick. You know what I mean? He's doing it to weed out arseholes. Because if anybody agrees with him, he'd probably go, really? I was joking. You know what I mean? Or at least to a degree. Some of it's true. But those are the best jokes. The best jokes are the ones with a hint of truth in them. You know what I mean? Dirty Creek! Yo, hey, Dirty Creek Sports, how you doing, my friend? You doing well? Good to see you out in one of my streams for a change. It's normally me going, we fucked all your mas, we fucked all your mas, you fat bastards, we fucked all your mas. That's not it. It's, we fucked all your mums, we fucked all your mums. Dirty Creek Sports, we fucked all your mums. Go Dirty Creek Sports! Get on it, man. Time to get freaking medicated. In fact, I'm gonna play you a fucking song, one of my own. Will, you need to disappear. I'm really sorry. Come back in about 3 minutes. Well, I've got a song that I want to play. This is one that I wrote. And I'm playing this for all my like-minded friends out there. You'll know what I'm thinking. Good day. You know I'm getting high, bad day. It really gets me bad because it's on the weed we rely. Morning, I like to take a token evening. I love to sit and smoke my problems. Yeah, they seem so remote. So roll with me, and life will always be about making harmony. And joints, it breaks the law, but I know not at all it's the law at all. I made you fly if you're asking me. I made you fly if you're asking me. Bongs and buckets, I lying all about like Tiny Temper. I think that we'll pass out pipes and chillums. Waterfalls, love 'em all, love 'em all, love 'em all. Skins, there's always some, no doubt, green ground. And a roach cut out, just some backy. There's no doubt we'll get high. So roll with me, and life will always be about making harmony. And joints, it breaks the law, but I know not at all it's the law at all. I made you fly if you're asking me. I made you fly if you're asking me. If you're asking me, it's so plain to see that the reason why we wanna all get high is simply to feel free, friends. Simply to feel free, my friend. It's so plain to see, both for you and me, and for millions more who only wanna score to make joints in harmony, yeah. Joints in harmony, oh yeah. That's one of mine. That's a MrRay original. Hope you enjoyed Harmony and Joints. Wrote that with my friend Dan. He used to play a wee riff and I'd lay down lyrics just off the top of my head, and that's one that we came up with years and years ago when it was still illegal. Nowadays everything I do is legit and above board. You know what I'm saying? I'm with Curaleaf. I have a prescription, but back in the day, it was still illegal, so it made a lot more sense. And Tiny Tempa going, and we can do this until we pass out, made sense once upon a time, but I don't know if Tiny Tempa is still relevant these days. But that was a new song back when I wrote that. That'll give you some context for time. Hey, I'm sorry for kicking you out during the song, but it wasn't appropriate for somebody over that wasn't of smoking age. So I do apologise, young Will. Right, volume back up for In the Name of the King, because I've missed too much of it already singing my silly song. And I'm gonna get
Of greater importance.
more drink.
Loves and lost
Drink! Our thick girls! Drink!
Doesn't occur to me.
Nuns!
Try to stay
Dirty
alive.
feckin' nuns!
Your king needs you.
I kicked Will just for a minute because he's too young to be. There, that's a good measure. I know you can't see it, but it's in there.
That's how I spent my days.
Got enough for another one after this. So it's like another triple. So what's that? Like 6 drinks that I've had, going on to 7, 8, 9.
We'll lose a day.
What are you thinking?
Scottish measures. What can I say?
Let's take the beer off the horses.
You mean we're leaving them just like that? I'm afraid we're gonna hurt their feelings. Go!
You would almost think I'd done that before, eh? Just by weight alone, and you. Aquavida in Vino Veritas.
Let's do it.
Aquavida in Vino Veritas. Salve. Salve Grumio. Hey Robert, hey, how's it going? Alright landlord. Alright landlord.
You're a brave old guy. I just don't want you.
Did you check out Friday Night Dinner yet? Or Green Wing?
All right, let's go. Come on. You were more concerned with
They're so good. You're gonna love them, trust me. I put up Get Crackin' this week. That was my suggestions for the shows this week, was Get Crackin' and Game On as well. I really hope people watch season 2 of that. I might start watching full seasons of stuff as I'll watch along. Like a binge watch of a season or something at a time for certain shows if they're popular. Like people like Legend of the Seeker. And I was kind of hoping they'd like Jack of all trades, but people seem to be going for Legend of the Seeker, and it has been a while since I've rewatched all of that, so I might rewatch that as a live stream one day.
that saves us a lot of time.
I'm getting quite the back catalogue now. I'm starting to feel bad for anybody that's only just finding me just now, because I've got 3 months of back catalogue and I've been producing stuff pretty
How many men
frequently.
are here?
This has really become kind of my passion project, my wee channel. So I've got quite a few things now, ranging from everything in my curious world. I think Pickle's in bed, isn't he? It's getting late. It is late here in the UK.
My nephew amuses himself. King's throne. Do you feel it suits you?
I might even watch shows one day that aren't able to be available on YouTube. Like I'll just do a watch along, a live watch along of the movies that I'm streaming or thinking, because I could watch some amazing stuff that way. YouTube is restrictive. I tried to find the best that YouTube has to offer, stuff that... That's going to have to be a catchphrase of mine, blowing my mind, because I know I say that a lot. I've noticed it recently, like watching back old videos, I say blowing my mind quite a lot, but it's true. Unfortunately, it's not. Although it's not an expression I use a lot in my day-to-day life, when I'm describing the stuff on my channel, blowing my mind is pretty much one of those things that it's like, unfortunately, it will repeatedly come up on my channel, even though I don't use it a lot in my day-to-day life. Because I try to show people stuff that is the most awesome stuff that I can find.
Unless the king specifically orders it.
You're not too bad, my old maca. Alright, my old maca.
Touch me.
Nah, heading up the Appleton stairs later to get to
This toy
the old Johnson, yeah?
I shall never tire of.
Things are progressing.
The WC.
I cannot wait any longer.
I need to find my twangy thing for Deadpool. I'm sorry. I know I said I would find you my twangy thing. It's because I used it on my last stream, which meant that I took it down from where it's meant to be. And then I've stuck it in a box, but because I've stuck it in a box, I've lost it.
Wish to accelerate things? Fine. We shall accelerate.
Looking under bowls of snacks and everything. I will find my mouth harp. I promise I will find it. I'll give you another example in my bong down 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 down. Because it's almost like techno music, I think. I kind of like the sound of it, because it's like a combination between techno music and a didgeridoo. Makes weird noises. I like it.
Hospitality you've offered in the past.
Welcome to come and go as you please. Vanish without a word.
Well, I've charged my glass, and I'm just after charging my glass, I'm gonna have to roll another cigarette because I've just finished my.
Think such a thing.
I'm not gonna start a drink without having something to smoke with it. I'm not a savage,
I'm the lady store now, can I?
or maybe I am. Maybe that's exactly the point. Maybe I'm a double savage.
You're considered by my father to be an enemy of the king.
I have friends. I wield influence.
Why does my father despise you so? He's not known for his hasty opinions.
Your father hates Are you trusting me as well? And after all the work we've done, haven't I helped you discover your
I'll
path?
stop talking in Donald Duck language. It's not helpful.
Some night with
Be still.
Yeah, cracked out Donald. That makes more sense, considering the state of mind that I'm usually in. Like I say, people ask me if I'm on drugs when I'm sober. A lot of the time. But whenever I've been on drugs, people tend to think that like, I think it's something to do with the way my brain works. It kind of levels me out.
For mistaking your orders. A mistake. Is that what it was?
I once took so many mushrooms that I thought I was the Chinese girl I was sitting next to. To put things into context, 10 grams of shrooms is like a good dose. I took 90 grams one night, and I thought it was the Chinese girl I was sitting next to.
Boy,
So like I say, reality is about perspective. I know all about that.
I know I've failed your trust on several occasions, and perhaps I may be a disappointment to you and the entire.
Like, I've said it on the channel a few times. If I told people all the stories from my youth, they wouldn't believe half of them. They wouldn't believe half of them. Because I shouldn't be alive right now. And I know I shouldn't be alive right now. I've already beat the odds. They called me Mr. 50-50 once for a reason. And the point was, if I had a 50% chance of surviving, I'd try it twice. So how I've made it this far in life is a miracle.
May I offer a toast?
Possibly.
Hallelujah to the invisible man in the sky, eh?
It's not a good way to show reform.
Indeed.
Yeah, don't do drugs, kids. Drugs are bad. Okay? Drugs are bad, okay?
Long live the king!
The quad.
I once had like a really bad acid trip where I thought that I'd all smashed out all my teeth.
Around the marsh.
That was a weird one. Like I could see the blood on my fingers and I could feel the jagged, sharp bits. When I looked at my fingers, I could see blood, and then I looked in the mirror and it was all jagged, sharp, and blood pouring down. And I was like, why did nobody tell me I'd smashed all my teeth out? And they were like, Ozman, your teeth are fine, dude. What are you fucking going on about? And I was like, I need to go home to bed, fellas. And I walked home the whole time going, looking at my bloody fingers from my smashed up teeth. And the next morning I woke up and the first thing I did was looking at the mirror at the smashed up teeth. My teeth were fine. My teeth were there was nothing happened to them. It was just a bad trip.
You know what people say. There are things in Centric Forest.
People say God watches over the innocent. People say a lot of things that won't help us now, Narek.
But I walked home down the cobbled streets of Aberdeen that night with my hand in my mouth like this. I must have looked like a right nuffer. Because I thought I'd smashed out my teeth and I didn't want to stab my gums. So I was like,
I don't see any bad.
Listen up, boss.
I knew I'd taken enough drugs that night that I should have taken the word of a room full of people saying your teeth are fine. But it was not adding up with what my senses were. Drugs are weird. Don't take drugs, kids. Not unless you're able to freaking handle your entire perception of reality changing. Unless you're ready to work out about the universal constant or anything like that. It's not something to be done casually. You might as well go to college or university if you're going to take acid or shrooms, because you'll learn as much with one trip. We're all the same, there's a universal harmony and it exists, but we can't perceive it most of the time. We're all connected.
You're right, Norwich.
And when the trip stops, you don't forget. You don't forget the feeling of universal connection and realizing that everything is all one. You don't forget it after the trip. But it's not something to do until your mind is ready for it. Don't do drugs, kids. But for all you grown-ups out there, if you're in your 20s or something and you've not done some serious hallucinogens, not only are you missing out, you're never going to discover what the secret of the universe is.
Passing through, that's all.
And pass through.
And it's not 42.
And never come back.
It's a bit more complicated than that. There aren't even words for it. It's a feeling. It's not something that can be verbalized. But you need to be there.
We're lost.
Man. Not only useless.
I'm missing stuff in the chat. Sorry guys, I need to catch up. I've been chatting.
I bet if you lose my father.
Father is gone on there. Where's King?
Please. What's happening?
You love it.
Word that he's in great
Oh,
danger.
then butt kiss. That was the last thing that I read, so I'm back up to speed now. Sometimes it's learning, sometimes learning is the hard thing. Sometimes it makes us better people. Yeah.
What he does not need is a daughter who's dropping his
Extreme gurning.
My
Base
father said
face.
keeping me locked in this castle will ease my mind. He's wrong. I know the mood of this court. It's never been
Base
more
face. Extreme gurning. You want some extreme gurning? You ready for this?
darkness. Threatens our darkness spawned by magic. Father seeks reason and remedy.
I used to do that for my daughter when I was a kid. And change my face.
Galleon! I feel like I'm dying.
Did you dine well with the king?
Hang on, I can actually show you something. I'm wearing my fancy hat. I'll show you a couple of fun hat tricks.
To accelerate things. I suppose I may have
Oh.
tampered with the king's food.
Try again.
You've poisoned me! You've killed me!
Don't be so
Almost. I need
indulgent,
to try again.
It's nothing.
Oh,
that
it's
can't
been a
be
while.
fixed.
How about this one? That was pretty slick, isn't it? Just the spit up onto the. Your life, yours to ruin. Yeah, I quite agree. We all have to do it our own way, because otherwise if we all did it the same way, none of us would learn anything. We learn more from the mistakes of others. Or wise men learn more from the mistakes of others, I suppose. Then you get people like me that need to learn the hard way, do it with their own mistakes.
Let's say I've saved your life. Now what shall you do for me?
Forget star jumps, dude. At some point on the channel I'll be dancing. I've said before I want to dance on the channel one day, because it's actually a skill I have that I very rarely get to demonstrate. And the only kind of dancing that I've really done on the channel is silly stuff like Highland Flings and doing the Mario, which isn't real dancing. That's just me being silly for fun. No, I'm not going to twerk. Twerk isn't in my range of moves, unfortunately. I can do a shuffle step, I can do a little bit of swing, I can do some disco, I can do some punk pogo and mosh dancing, I can do headbang. There's all kinds of dancing that I can do, but twerking isn't in the repertoire, I'm afraid. Yeah, I've got far too flat an arse. I've got a Scottish arse. There was a time where I had a nice arse, but then I lost about 3 stone.
Well, that tells us who poisoned the king.
Prepare to move to the north, where we shall meet our new allies.
I went from about 13 stone to 11 stone in the last few years. I was never super... Like my entire life, my weight has yo-yoed. When I was a wee kid, I was a skinny, wee, tiny little kid. And then when I went to high school, I became a fat kid. And then after I was the fat kid, I became muscular. And then after I became muscular, I became kind of fat. And then after I became fat, I've become quite skinny again. So my entire life, my weight has fluctuated.
Galleon is raising armies, vast armies.
How is that possible that a single man
Hey,
can cause so much devastation?
I can actually do a little bit of body popping. I'm not the best at it. I'm not going to do it sitting in the sofa here, but like I say, when I've got some room to dance, when I work out where to set up the camera and make some room in my living room that I can dance around, I'll dance on the stream one day. Or maybe even for the channel one day, who knows?
You have tilted the balance of magic in his favor.
Might put on some Paroff Stellar and
The kingdom may be lost.
give you 60 seconds swing. But it's all for future ideas for stuff for the channel. I've still got plenty of time. I've still got like 9 months before I'm
Why do you hate outsiders?
officially planning to stop, unless I said tonight, if I get 1,000 subscribers or something ridiculous, if I get something wild like 1,000 subscribers by May next year, then I'll keep going. But otherwise, this is just a fun hobby that I'm meeting people and making friends. It's Blood Rain! It's not really. But it's the actress that plays Blood Rain in Ulu Ball's other cheesy movie. I love the Blood Rain movies that he does as well, to be honest. I know there's a lot of like unnecessary boobies, but I came from the 80s, you know what I mean? We had a lot of unnecessary boobies there. We live in the UK, we've got page 3 here, but it doesn't offend us like it does you in America. Or YouTube, generally, because YouTube hates boobies and bad language and smoking even cigarettes. So I'm taking a risk.
Are you awake?
Yes, I'm awake.
Yeah, he doesn't click dodgy links, kids. Don't even try.
I will check.
Is that the right way up?
You've been poisoned.
Because to me, this is back to front.
My bearings, Commander.
And when it's like this, it's back to front and upside down.
Perhaps you're not expecting
To you, it's the right way round.
exactly what we're gonna do.
Have I got any writing that I can... That's some writing normal. That's how it should look to you. So if this sign makes sense to you,
And there's worse.
I've done it right.
He has
Hey.
abandoned the castle, taken the guard on the 11th and
Daddy OnlyFans. You back, Pickle? Hey, man.
Looks like something injured.
Does everyone like the new little ashtray I got? Like a little...
How much time do I have?
It was actually a bedpan, but I took the handle off and I converted the handle into something else because I make things all the time. It's something I don't show on the channel, but I'm actually quite crafty.
Enough.
I do metal work and woodwork and all kinds of things. I don't do anything particularly well, but that's one of the drawbacks of being a jack of all trades. When you're a Renaissance nerd, you know a little bit about a lot of things, but you don't know everything about anything, which can get frustrating because to be really competent at something, you need to know it inside and out. And I try my best to know as much as I can about as many things as I can, but you can't know everything. You need to work out what's essential. I don't know what an OF is. OnlyFans. Ah, OnlyFans! No, I worked it out. Yeah, check out my OnlyFans. The rumours are spreading. Love it. The myth grows. I used to be a legend once upon a time. Not just in my own mind either. It was a regional thing. But there was once upon a time where people used to whisper the name Oz in dark corners of Aberdeen. People used to whisper my name. I was quite the legend once. But that, like I say, it was a short window when I was cool. It was a very short window during the late 90s, early 90s. And certainly not since I came out to the middle of nowhere, where I've been as uncool as I ever was. It's like being back in school again. Coming back out to the sticks, because all the cool, hip, trendy stuff just didn't mean shit to people out here. They're more interested in their tractor, you know? Night night, Deadpool buddy. We're halfway through the movie.
I'm curious about you, Farm.
It's 51 minutes, 47 seconds now. 51 minutes, 42 seconds into the movie. Enjoy.
But I can't see past your scowl. Why is that?
Can't see past your scowl. Ray Liotta is the choice of Easel. I need to talk about the cast of this film for a second. Jason Statham as the lead hero in a fantasy movie, removed from all cars and all guns. Ray Liotta as the evil wizard, removed from all mafia and all kind of crime lord sort of thing. We've got the late, great, mustachioed, what's his name? Smokey and the Bandit. I'm trying to think, Archer. But all I can think is Kenny Loggins now, because Danger Zone. Burt Reynolds. Burt Reynolds is who I'm thinking of as the king. Now, he's like a pure Texan homeboy, playing the king of like a medieval English society. Like I say, all the casting in this movie, Chris, like, we've got the guy that played Gimli. Don't ask me to remember his name when I've been drinking and smoking. It's something Welsh. Griffy, no, that's Griffy fans. Griffy Rhys Jones, no, that's maybe somebody else. The guy that plays Gimli in Lord of the Rings, he's like the good wizard, and all of the casting of this is so mixed up and so jumbled but somehow it works in such a cheesy, great way. I just love this movie. Highway to the danger zone. Some Archer o'clock. Phrasing, Nibs, phrasing. You can do danger zone twice, that's okay. Danger zone, danger zone. Gimlet, yeah, what's his name? Rhys Evan Clark or John Rhys Evans. What's his freaking name? It's the Welsh guy that was in Sliders. Funnily enough, like the Spider-Man Deadpool movie is probably one of the first things that I remember from, and the thing that really solidified me is, oh, I want to know more about this guy with Sliders, because he played the professor in Sliders. John Rhys Davies, thank you so much. It was the Davies thing that was thinking me, because we're thinking John Rhys Ifans, but he's another Welsh actor, John Rhys Ifans. Nice pants. Nice and clean white fronts. Ready to face the public. John Rhys Ifans.
What's it like? What is it? That's medicine. Come on.
You there? He's there. I don't know why you're here. There are way better, more entertaining people on YouTube than me at the moment. That's why I recommend stuff on my channel, is because there's better stuff out there on YouTube. So thank you for hanging about, guys. I know you're my mods. Don't feel any obligation. If you've got better things to do, go do it. I'm just hanging out. This is just to hang out with friends. Don't call me daddy, please, for the love of fuck, it's so creepy. You calling me son is hilarious, because I'm like 20 odd... No, 30 odd years older than you almost. Hey, son. Hey, what up, homie? Hey, Daddy Pickle. Oh, damn no. Oh, okay. Hey, Daddy. Yeah, okay. Damn no. You can call him Daddy. He's definitely a daddy. Mr. Warbucks. Yeah, it freaks me out too. It's so creepy. It's such a creepy word. I do like the only time I've ever been called daddy and been okay with it was when it was my little girl when she was under 3. That was when it was okay. After that, it became creepy as fuck. Dad, old man. I was okay with that from the daughterist, but daddy always sounded creepy. I was like, don't call me that. I know you love me, but you're either wanting something from me or it's freaky. Do you look... Titular! Hey, Titular, how you doing, my friend? You keeping well, hon? By the way, Titular, there's something that I want to really discuss with you. I've recently done like a thing of like fun, just short things for my shorts to keep the channel relevant in the algorithm, because now that I'm only really putting up uploads once a week on a Friday and I'm live streaming Wednesday and Friday, the only thing that's keeping the algorithm thingy alive in the shorts is like when I put up a short. And recently I made like a series of wee short things, and I did use like the YouTube's AI generator to make them, and I'm really sorry for using it, because I know that you really hate that, but I have to be honest. I am like I say, I'm a creative person, and there's a lot of things in my mind that I can't draw or do for my channel, and if I was to hire people it would cost a fortune. It's a free tool that's available for literally anyone that uses YouTube, and if I didn't use it I'd be really hurting myself while I'm making the channel, and I'm only doing it for a year, but there might be some stuff in my shorts that you're not happy about, and I'm genuinely sorry, because I know that you've been screwed over personally,
I just hope that you can see that the stuff that I'm using AI to make stuff for, it's very much just stuff that's from my own mind. And it's not going to be imitating any artist because it's the stuff that I'm generating from my head. You can see from yourself, if you ever see any of it, it's nothing like anything anyone would make unless it was from their own head, because I'm fucking weird as fuck. So I hope you appreciate that I am literally using it as a tool to create something that is like an art of my own that I wouldn't be able to do with a pencil, or I couldn't program because I can't draw and I can't program. But I've got these things in my head that I want to get out, and so I've been using them as the fun shorts just to go, this is the curious world of Mr. A. If this intrigues you and you think, who the f made this, come check out my channel. And that's why I've been doing it, but I really am sorry for any offence it might cause titular, because I've got so much respect for you and what you do. And like I say, I could only dream of doing what you do, and I recommend anyone checks out our channel. I even actually did a weird one, and it uses AI where I did Octopus's Garden in the shade, because I wanted to draw attention to octopus stuff, so that if anybody searched anything octopusy, they might just, because they're linked to you and I'm linked to you, they might find your octopus stuff in your link, because I thought that was awesome, you know, and I really want to highlight the stuff that real artists do. And the fact that I'm using AI as a tool, I really hope it doesn't offend you too much and I don't lose you, because I use it very occasionally just to keep the channel shorts alive. It's got nothing to do with my lives or my main channel. It's just something that I do in the shorts to just keep the algorithm awake. I'm going to read back what you said, because I've just said a whole bunch of stuff and I want to see what Titular had said, because Titular's actually a friend of mine. Like an actual friend of mine, rather than just somebody that's on the live chat or thing is the channel are in, and she's a friend. So
know what is best for us. What the hell does that mean?
let me go back. Wow, you guys have been really chatty.
War everywhere, surrounded
Oh,
by
here we
enemies.
go. Hey Titular.
If that
Yeah.
child had been taken back to
I
Kazakhstan,
mean, okay, but like, yeah, because guess what? You cool. Yeah, like I say, I know you've been screwed over hard. I just want to say something actually on that topic to you, Titular. If you could think of it this way, how many artists are appreciated in their own lifetime? Especially the great artists. Very few are appreciated in their lifetime. And how their work is appreciated down the line is very often through a pop culture filter, and things are thinking, if one day the stuff that of your art that was stolen for some kind of AI algorithm becomes something that becomes one day pertinent and relevant, you have actually contributed to a piece of history in a way that you never could have, or you might have never been recognised for beforehand. Things work out in ways that we can never expect, so don't be too heartbroken, because maybe one day people will know about you and the great work that you did as a human being because of some kind of weird AI generated stuff that somebody goes, oh, that looks really cool, I wonder where that came from. Life works in different ways. Like I say, when the weavers destroyed the weaving machines during the Luddite Revolution, they couldn't have imagined that years later it would mean that the stuff that's hand woven is worth like 10 to 20 times more than the stuff that's woven on a machine. They couldn't have ever recognised that once upon a time. Human endeavour and what we're able to do with our limited, finite human capacity, that will always be appreciated in a way. And I think it'll even be appreciated by the machines of the future that take over from us when the human race has died completely and it's only the machines that are left. I think even some of them will appreciate that we managed to do what we were able to do, considering we were such limited, finite creatures. Okay, enough of the rant. I'm going to catch up with what you were saying now. Do I look 50 to you? No. From your picture, you don't look 50. You look about my age, I think. You have a song called I'm Just a Kid? No. Tit, hey, good Oz, you. I'm doing well. CJ is fine, by the way. I can call you that on the thing, on the chat. That's okay. I'm not ousting you, CJ. Because you are my friend, and it's weird using these pseudonyms for people. Hi, everybody. I get that, do. It's a nuanced conversation. It really is. And for every person that uses AI to rip off a genuine artist, screw that person. But like I say, I'm quite a forward thinker in a lot of ways, and despite being a Luddite in many ways, I can recognise that AI is a tool that, for people like me that are very creative and artistic, but aren't very good at picking up a pencil and drawing, or
I'll be proud to have you fight by my side, so that I might keep an eye on you.
you know what I mean? It gives us a vent for like the weird things in our head that we want people to see that we couldn't really accurately show, because it would look like a 2-year-old doing a stick drawing. You know what I mean? It gives us a chance to vent that. So there are pros and cons, and I can absolutely agree with the cons. I can see what you're saying, but I truly think that when put on a scale of things, there's a lot of things going on, and things might work out for you in the end, titular heroine, because you're truly talented, and I think that what you do is incredible. And I want to draw more attention to you on the channel one day. Can I cure? I did the Cure by the Crow, and I can actually play it. I'll need to do some practice. You're alright in me, I did pickle. Octopus, what you? It's a long story. I've not released it yet. It's for later. I actually wanted to chat to Titular about it before I released any more of my AI videos, because although I felt like they were very much of me from my heart and from my imagination, I can now see from her point of view that other artists have possibly been potentially griped from or stolen from in order to create what AI is. And I feel bad for like even like the fact that I don't post stuff on my thing because I don't want to steal stuff from other viewers. In my playlist, I put up links to other people's channels so that they get views. Because I'm not looking for views and success. I just want to show people the films that I like. And if I show it to people on other people's channels and they get views for it, all the better for them, because they may be counting on it. And I'm kind of like that with the AI stuff I use. I know I'm using AI that may thingy, but at the same time, I've got full respect for the people that are true artists and are able to do this stuff either by typing and using programming or by using a pencil and drawing it. I don't have that skill, unfortunately. My daughter was an amazing artist. Like, I used to swell with pride with every sketch that she made, because she had so much talent in that regard. Okay, bye, Pickle Boy. Nobody, don't threaten us. I think that's a joke. Alright, Payback. Always makes an extra. I saw that the EF after. Okay, so I'm glad that it's okay to say your name because you're my friend, and it's like I call Deadpool Collector even though I know his name, because I'm not gonna oust anyone. He lives up the street from me. We've been on first name basis for a long time. He calls me Oz, not Ray. You know what I mean? He's known me that long, so but I still call him Deadpool Collector. So it's good to know that I can use your name. I don't know who Daniel Kelly was. Somebody was just deleted by Demna. You understand that your followers are friends and massive. Right? You know what? I'm starting to get it, and that's actually what I'm really looking for. I'm not looking for subscribers. I've said multiple times over multiple videos and streams, I will never ask for likes and subscribes because it's not what I'm looking for. I'm doing this to make friends and meet people and put myself out there. So the fact that you're saying that, CJ, means a lot to me. Love you, hun. You're a real one. You're an actual friend. Thank you. It's an awesome battle scene. Jason Statham using his martial arts skills, doing his thing in a fantasy setting. You just do not get to see it. Not to mention Burt Reynolds being the king of in a fantasy setting, the quintessential Smokey and the Cowboy being a king in a medieval setting. I just love the casting for this film. It's so weird. Salute, here's to you, Demna, and CJ. I think Pickle Boy's gone to bed. Ninja Pickle. Because it's getting late in the UK. And Deadpool Collector's definitely gone to bed because he's a grafter. He's a working man. He's a good dude. Much better fella than I am. I wish I'd been working the last 8 years, but I could barely get out of bed the last 8 years, to tell you the truth. Waking up and washing myself and brushing my teeth seemed like too much to bother with. In the name of the king, and we're 1 hour, 9 minutes, 55 seconds in. In the name of the king, it's Yellow Ball. You'll find it in my episode 7 playlist. My Proto episode 7. Because this is like made up of like an amalgamation of stuff from the first few weeks of when I was doing the channel. It was all just like shorts, piecemeal, and I wasn't even making full-length videos. Yeah, healing's imperative, and I've come a long way in the last 3 months since I've started this channel, and it's all to do with feeling like I've been listened to by like a lot of people rather than just like the handful of friends that I had. Like I say, people like Scotty and Deadpool and Dan and Tash, these have all been really important people to me in my real life. But I don't see very, very much of them, and having this extra social contact with people all around the world that are like-minded, it's just been so lovely. So this channel's made a big difference to me in the last 3 months in the way that I view and feel about myself. Because I've not had much to boost me over the last 8 years. Almost 9 years now. I went through a really terrible breakup. I'd spent a decade being a family man and dedicating my life to a family, and it didn't work out. And after that, I didn't really have anything afterwards. And when I say I didn't have anything, I don't just mean like physically as in like physical goods or money. I didn't just lose all of my stuff physically. Everything that who I was, I'd given up everything that I was previously to become a family man. And when I lost my family, I gave up everything. I'd lost everything that I became. So I literally lost everything, and I've been building myself up little by little over the last 8 years, and it's accumulated with this channel, where I'm putting myself back out there into the world and making new friends and thinking that maybe I can make something more of myself than a bowl of ashes, you know? Causing as little trouble as I can before I die was my goal, up until 3 months ago. Yeah, you burn the food though. Yeah, no. That's why I lost 3 stone over the last 8 years. I wasn't particularly over heavy, but I had like a wee bit of meat on me. But then I lost all the weight, and I've become like a living skeleton in the last few years. I look like something that walked out of Auschwitz at some points. I've gotten better, and I've been making a real effort over the last 3 months to start eating again, and I'm about to start working out again. I might make that a thing on my channel, because like I say, I'm really into martial arts anyway, but if I start throwing working out into that might be a whole other branch of the channel one day, is me doing fitness and martial arts, as I build myself up from nothing. So it's not like I'm one of these fitness gurus going, hey, look how buff I am, you can be like me too. I'll be starting out from nothing and building myself up, and it might be a whole other thing for the channel. Because there was a time in my early 20s I was incredibly fit. I'd left school and I was a chubby kid. But then I worked in a concrete yard for 3 months during the summer, and during that 3 months, I went from being a boy to being a man. Between the injection of hormone, not a literal injection, but like I was at 17, all my hormones kicked in. I was a late bloomer, and I grew a foot, and I lost all the puppy fat, and I put on a heap of muscle from working on a concrete yard doing manual labour. And then after that, I got into kickboxing and wushu and Muay Thai and kendo and like a few different like martial arts, and I was doing that 5 days a week, and I got so fit at one point I had actually gotten like a 6-pack and some webbing under my arms, you know, like you could see the webbing joining, and I got quite like buff at one point. And then about 5 years in, I realised that what I was learning in martial arts didn't really apply to what happened in fights in the street, because I was getting involved in a lot of drugs and violent stuff living in Scotland. There's a lot like knife crime and gang related stuff here, and I was getting involved with all of that as a young man in the big cities, and because of all that kind of stuff, I realised that what I was learning in martial arts, 9 times out of 10, none of it was applicable. And I was really just doing it to stay fit. And I had a choice. I could either pick between the nightlife, going out every single night of the week, taking drugs, having sex, doing violent, crazy, wild stuff, creating a reputation, or I could do my martial arts, and I had to pick. And so I picked the drugs and the violence and the sex and all that kind of stuff. And it was a good time. What can I say? I had fun for a good decade, but then I settled down. I got away from it for a year. I moved away to Ireland and kept my head low for a year. And when I came back, I became a family man, and my life changed altogether. But then I lost everything. In the last 8 years, I've just been kind of a shadow shell of myself, living out my days. But in the last few months, it's been a big difference, and I've been doing a lot of stuff on the channel and feeling like I'm contributing and making a difference and making friends, and it's been a great time. So that's a full catch up in a sense. When I say there's been 10 years, I skipped a lot during that period, and saying I said there's been a family man, I skipped a lot during that period. And then I said there's a breakup, I skipped a lot during that period. I could go into a lot of details, but I've given you a full account of my life basically in this stream. Not so much of a MrRay anymore, more of a Murray again. A Murray George Stewart and an Oswald Sebastian Green, or a Mr. 50-50 if you go right back. Which like I say, Murray George Stewart is right back, but I've been a man of many names with a man of many hats, and I'm a Renaissance nerd, and trying to pigeonhole me has always been a hard thing to do. Hey, I don't really fit in any of the holes that I'm supposed to, or any of the squares. If it's a square hole, I'm a round peg. If it's a round hole, I'm a square peg. I've never fitted. My daughter I related to a lot, because she's half Pakistani, living up in Scotland, saying how I fit like she was as Doric as the rest of us, and she had brown skin. So like I knew that she would always have trouble fitting in, and I've always related as much to my daughter as I've related to anybody in the whole world. She's a part of me. Despite not being my blood biological daughter, she's mine, she's me, she is who I am. And I'll always love her for the rest of my life, no matter what. And we've lost touch because her mother moved away with her many years ago, and she tried to stay in touch, but you know what life is like. We lost touch eventually, and I think about her every single day, and I love her with all my heart, because of everybody in the whole world, I know she's the one that's the most like me. That's what she said. I hope so. My daughter. I hope that's what she said, that she's most like me. Because I know I wasn't a perfect dad, and I know I made mistakes, but we all try, and I did my level best, and there's nobody on this planet that I've ever loved more than my daughter, not even my partner. I love my daughter more than anybody, and I always will. And I kind of feel that's the way it should be. stopping to talk about the serious shit for Matthew Lillard. Matthew Lillard in this is hilarious. I've actually had contact with Matthew Lillard, believe it or not. I'm a big D&D nerd. And I was on a live chat once where I was talking to these guys, something about the mist, Into the Mist. Their live stream for D&D. He was doing D&D with them, and I was in a live chat. And he was always saying forsooth. Matthew Lillard. Forsooth! Oh, forsooth! And I had to break out one time and tell him, it's like, dude, you do know you use forsooth the wrong way. Forsooth means for truth. And it's the same way that we would use it casually as like, for sure. Yeah, for sure, man. Forsooth. For sure. But giving him that context, he actually responded in the chat back to me saying, oh, great. And I like to think that I've done my little bit knowing that Matthew Lillard from now on, because he used to use forsooth a lot in the wrong context. And now that I've given him the context of it's like saying, yeah, whenever you would say, yeah, for sure, man, for sure. It's like when they would use the medieval context of forsooth. For sure, for truth, forsooth, for sure, for truth, forsooth, for sure. That's what it meant, and that was the context it was used in. It was like a casual slang thing back then, forsooth. And he used to use it a lot in his D&D campaigns in the wrong context. And I made contact with him in a live chat, and Matthew Lillard responded, and I was like, no way. Well, I hope I made a difference in the future. People will know that forsooth is being used in the wrong place by him, and that he'll use it in the right place from now on. Matthew Lillard. Love Matthew Lillard. I've loved him ever since Hackers. Not even Scream. Since Hackers, I've loved Matthew Lillard. And I know that Deadpool Collector thinks he's a bit of a knob, but like I say, Scottish people tend to think show-offs are a bit of a knob, and he's a bit flamboyant. And for Dirty Creek Sports, if you're watching, I'm sorry if I am flamboyant, and I'm sorry that I'm unemployed, and it's not because I don't want to do anything, it's because I've literally not been able to. I know that sounds thingy, but mental health is a contentious issue, but I promise, I've worked my entire life, and I come from a family of grafters, and the fact that I've not been able to work. I come from a family of highly successful people. My sister's works in a school, and she's married to the headmaster of the school. My cousin is one of like a head up PR person in the Levi company for Levi jeans. I come from a family of really successful, hard-working people. And the fact that I'm the black sheep, it's not something that I'm proud of. I wish I could work, but the last 8 years it's not been a possibility. But I'm trying to look for things now that where I can contribute to the world. And I hope you know that, Dirty Creek Sports. Shout out to you and your channel, which is awesome. And I think you're an epic guy and a straight talker. And I've got a lot of time for you, DK, Dirty Creek Sports, DCS, because... Yeah, man. I'm a fan.
Whatever presents itself, you'll do it.
For sure. For sure, yo. For sure. Forsooth, you mean? You remember, I speak Doric. Doric is, there's a lot of connections from Doric and Al English. Like, even the fact we go Al instead of old, or ye instead of you. Ye. You know, ye. Like, we speak almost Shakespearean up here, fit we speak.
You have qualities, you know.
It's weird. If I spend a while cleaning up how I speak to you, it's hard for me going back to my normal accent, how I would speak to other people. Other peeps, like, would struggle with it. Coming back to my normal accent after cleaning it up to speak to everybody in the internet land. You can fit like. Or maybe you didn't can fit like, I didn't can. But we speak Old English up here, and I clean everything up. I'm going to clean it up again, because I'm already getting tipsy, and it's hard enough to speak properly. I translate everything in my head before I speak to everybody.
Where did you hear that?
I'll take off my hat. It's the end of the evening. Why am I wearing a hat inside?
Every night, when he was a little boy,
You think the devil had songs? Well, so did I. The devil's hair is combed, and he wears a suit and tie. He's nice, polite, he takes you by surprise. A smile so bright, you never be surprised. I've got a dark side too, I do. I've left it long behind me now. For the last 8 years, all I've tried to do is do right by everybody and be a good, decent person. Because when I was a young man, I was a piece of absolute sheen. I was the worst. I wanted to watch the world burn. I did. I hated everyone and everything. I wanted them and their babies to die. I hated everyone. I hated God. I was an angry piece of shit when I was a young man. And in the last 8 years, all I've done is try to like make right for how evil I was. It's a funny thing, life. You learn too much, and too much you have to learn the hard way. And I learned the hard way. They say that wise men learn from the mistakes of others, and it's fools that need to learn from their own mistakes. Well, I've always learned the hard way. When I was in school, I had dyslexia, and I would regularly get IQ tests, and I was once done an IQ test that was on specific areas, and it was problem solving, logic, and reason spatial awareness. And I had an IQ result like 144. But if you'd have thrown in a little bit of spelling or mathematics, it would have brought me probably down to like below 60. You know what I'm saying? And so I've had no faith in I got a letter from Mensa when I was like at the school when I was 16. I didn't even tell my mum and dad, because I got a letter from Mensa inviting me to join, and I was like, I have no interest in joining, because I knew even then it was a club for elitists, and I've never had any interest. If you judge a fish by its ability to climb a tree, you're doing yourself and the fish no problems. So the fact that certain parts of my brain is like 144 IQ, I'm no smarter than anybody else. I've made all the mistakes, I've done all the dumb things. I'm no better than anybody. Eh? And I've had to learn it all the hard way. Yeah, I did well in spatial awareness tests in school. Like I say, I had the thing had the average IQ of 144 for me, which makes me literally just tips like on the line of actual genius. There are a few levels of genius. There's like above actual genius, there's like true genius and complete genius, and there's like a few levels of it, but like for like Mensa scoring and stuff. But I came just on the line between like normal kind of average intelligence and actual genius, which is the bottom bare level, just making it. But like I say, when you balance it out against the rest of my scores, like I couldn't spell because I'm dyslexic, I can't do math because I'm dysnumeric. Weirdly enough, long division I'm fine with. I'm like Einstein in that respect. He was dysnumeric and he struggled with doing like the 7 times table like I did, but he was able to calculate stuff like how to create the atomic bomb. I'm like that. I love physics. Like, if you want to know what my favourite number is, it's not 69. My favourite number is Aleph Null. That's the kind of nerd I am. Aleph Null is my favourite number. Aleph Null times infinity. If you get the joke, you're my kind of nerd. Aleph Null times infinity. Hey, Anthony Davis from the UK, it's good to meet you. It's late for us, I'm glad that you're up catching me. I don't know why you're watching me, there's much better stuff on YouTube, including In the Name of the King that we're watching just now. So if you want to go into my playlist episode 7, you'll find In the Name of the King, we're watching it at the moment. We're 1 hour, 28 minutes, 27 seconds in. Enjoy. Because there are much better things than me to watch on YouTube. I'll be playing a wee song at the end. that black actor, he's a brilliant actor as well. And I love that they use black actors in fantasy settings like this that are unestablished and thingy, because there's no reason why they couldn't have like in-world reasons for in a fantasy setting having black people in a European setting. But there's definitely been a trend lately, like where things have been going weird, like people have been trying to rewrite history, and that's dangerous. It's not that I'm not for the cause. Trust me, I am fully for the cause. But when you rewrite history, it's stepping on dangerous ground. Like when Mary's Queen of Scots is black. Or when Lord of the Rings and the elves are black. And you're like, there is no in-world reason for that to make any sense. You're just doing it for politics. That kind of worries me, because I've seen those same kind of let's rewrite history tactics used by the Nazis. They were the last people to use those let's rewrite history tactics. And it's dangerous to use when you go extremist in any direction, even if it's for a good cause. It's dangerous. And I'm for equal rights, believe you and me. We're all the same. I'm an equalicist. I'm a meritocracyst. It's who you are that matters to me. It's not the colour of your skin. But when you rewrite history, it's dangerous. So I love In the Name of the King that one of like a key character is a black character in a fantasy setting, because it makes sense there. But don't try and rewrite history by making Mary Queen of Scots black. That's scary stuff. Nazis did that. That's not good. Don't use their tactics. Yeah, it's almost midnight. We're kicking on here. Half an hour till midnight. We're kicking on. I'm sorry. I need to clean it up. It's because I've had a... We're getting along in the evening.
Citizens of Earth, soldiers of Earth.
John Rhys Davis, awesome actor. Thank you for reminding me in the chat of his name. I love this actor. Do you know he's missing the tip of his fingers? Anybody noticed? Something else somebody might not notice. The Black Ranger in the Power Rangers. He's got a missing bit of his finger. He shot it off when he was a wee boy. But most people don't notice that he's missing an entire finger in the Power Rangers. The Black Ranger. One of my favourite Rangers after Billy. Billy's my favourite Ranger for a few reasons. I actually grew out of Power Rangers for a long time, but then Jason died. The Green Ranger, Jason Lee Scott, he died of suicide as well, which that was a big deal to me, because Green Ranger, you know what I mean? I did grow up during the time where when I was a wee boy, Power Rangers were a big deal, and it got me into it long before I heard about like the Senpai 7 or, you know what I mean, like the fact that the Power Rangers is basically a rip-off. Long before that, I grew up watching them, and when he died, it kind of started a renaissance of Power Rangers, and I started rewatching some Power Ranger stuff just for nostalgia reasons. So, but if anybody ever noticed, it's not just John Rhys Davis that's got a bit of a missing finger. The Black Ranger's also got a fully missing finger, and very few people notice it. Reminds me of Terry Nutkins when he was a boy. Terry Nutkins had missing fingers because an otter bit off his fingers. An otter bit off. He was a kids' TV presenter on Going Wild when I was a boy. Terry Nutkins had missing fingers because they got bitten off by a squirrel. Not a squirrel. What am I talking? Oh, that's a hell of a squirrel. By an otter. An otter bit off his fingers. Not a squirrel. Gee whiz. I've had a wee bit to drink tonight, boys and girls. Ladies and gentlemen. I do apologise. Yeah, I said I had enough for one more, so...
I sense him.
Yeah, it wasn't a squirrel that bit off his... It was an otter.
The farmer.
And then there's Jeremy Beadle. Jeremy Beadle. His entire right hand was like a shriveled up little tiny... It's my strong hand! If you've seen Scary Movie 2, it's my strong hand. Jeremy Beadle had a hand like that, and so few people noticed throughout the course of his career. Like, I was a wee boy when I started watching Jeremy Beadle. My mum was a wee girl when she started watching Jeremy Beadle. That was how long he was on British UK TV screens. And he had one of those hands that was like, it's my strong hand. And nobody noticed. He's long dead now. Rest in peace, Jeremy Beadle. Beadle's about. Watch out. Beadle's about. Do-do-do-do. Watch out. Beadle's about. Oh, you better watch out. Cause Beadle's about. Watch out. I'm not going to keep on going, but it was a great show. Howdy diddy, I'm your man. If you know, you know. If you know, you know. Jeremy Beadle's About was a great show back in the day.
We'll get you back home.
Hold on here.
Hello. Hey, titular. Hey, Demna, you back? Yo, yeah. Daddy Demna's returned. Topping up. It's time to refill. So that was 7, 8, 9. So this is probably 10 and 11. I've made this one a little bit weaker. I've not used the full bottle. I've got like a wee tiny dram left, but I'm like 9 shots down this evening. It's probably the most that I've ever drunk during a live stream. And so I'm gonna pee before I play my song at the end of the stream. The movie's coming to a close. 1 hour, 35 minutes, 30 seconds in. By the way, Demna, Pickleboy and Titular Heroine, I hope you all get to know each other in my Discord, because you're all lovely people and I think that you would all actually get along, eh? And one of the things that I want to do is create connections and bonds with people that might have never met each other otherwise. You know what I mean? That's one of the things that makes me feel like I'm making a difference. Even after I'm gone, there might be people that have made friends through my channel that might have never been friends otherwise. You know what I mean? And Titular Heroine, Demna and Pickleboy, I've got a feeling you're all kind, decent, sweethearted souls. You're all good people. And I think you'd get along. Put that can over there so it's out the way, it's not confusing me. Slanjava. May the road come up to meet all of yous.
I wish to join your mission. I wish to be of service.
Whether you're watching right now or I'm doing my wibbly wobbly timey wimey thing from the dot and you're watching from the future.
I will serve the king just as he does.
Because, by the way, while I'm doing a live stream, my last live stream got well over 1,000 views.
Accept your offer.
Thank you so much. I never expected such an amazing response from people. That's the fact that I got over 1,000 views for my last live stream is ridiculous. Thank you so much, everyone. You're so kind. So whether you're watching, whether you're one of the 7 real ones that's watching right now, or whether you're watching in the future and you're one of the over 1,000 people that are watching at the moment, thank you. Slanjava to all of you, and may the road come up to meet yous, to use a Scottish expression. Yeah, I know you've been watching me, Nibs, hon. Thank you. You're definitely one of the real ones, Nibs. I'm looking forward to hanging out with you tomorrow morning on Saturday. We'll both be tired by then, eh? Mind you, at least for me it's mid-afternoon. I know it's a few hours earlier for you, but for me it's late. But I always wake up mid-afternoon.
democracy.
It's not early morning for me when I'm catching the stream on 85.
Consider yourself lucky to be alive. I do. Life has never been so exciting.
Those people who came with me, why not free them?
Time to roll again.
Not want the world
And then I should probably pee. It's almost the end of the movie.
Do you understand nothing?
Do you understand nothing, woman? Like, they don't even attempt British accents and thing, and it's fine with me. It's fantasy, and it's cheesy as fuck, and it's yellow ball. That's why I love this movie. It doesn't need to worry about the rules. We can have black people, it makes sense. We can have Ray Liotta with a high Italian American accent being an evil wizard. We can have the true Texan Burt Reynolds, the cowboy, being the king. You know what I mean? We don't need to worry about it, and I love it because it means everyone can be included. But like I say, we do live in a weird time. And for 85, if you happen to be rewatching this stream, I know that we differ in opinion on certain things, and I hope you know how much I love you and respect you. Before I say that I do believe that we live in dangerous times where the pendulum can swing one way or the other, and tactics that are being used for maybe the right reasons are being used despite the fact that they shouldn't be used at all because of the harm that they can do. Like, if 10,000 years down the road, when the only record of anything that's thingied is a record of Snow White being some average-looking Mexican chick, rather than a completely stunningly beautiful girl with skin pale white as snow, which is Snow White, it's going to cause confusion 10,000 years down the line. In the same way that the way that the Romans killed all the Druids and we lost all Scottish history before the Romans took over Britain, and now we are remembered as savage barbarians with no art or culture or literature or mathematics. And the only reason that we know different is because of archaeology. If you believe what the Romans said about the Celts, we know nothing. It's because history was rewritten. And it might not seem important at the time, but thousands and thousands of years from now, the only records that will be kept or exist will be thingy. The libraries of Rome, what was it called again? The Roman library. You know what I'm talking about, Sean, if you're watching. If you are watching, and I'm doing this little monologue for you, my man, my friend, because you know what it's like when history gets rewritten and everything else gets lost. Sometimes it's only the rewrite that's left, and shit gets confused then. It's a dangerous tool to use, is all I'm saying. Is rewriting history. Don't do it. As bad as it is, keep it. Because we need to know how bad it can get. History is written by the victors. Yeah, you couldn't be thinking. And sometimes the victors aren't the ones that are morally right. You know what I mean? Sometimes the victors, sometimes it's not the ones that are actually truly that are trying to make things better for everyone. Sometimes it's not them that win. Sometimes it's the evil dictators that do it. We got so lucky in the last World War that we beat Hitler. You know, because otherwise the world would be a different place, and it would be us that are the outliners, the ones that think differently and are against racism and homophobia, and we would be the outliers in this world now if we hadn't won that war. But people don't understand how much chaos is involved. Even when they try to look for the patterns from like the Stone Age right through to now, like I have, it's hard to notice when it happens. Talk about a silly film. This is why I love silly fantasy movies. It means you get to turn your brain off. And instead of doing that, watching sorcerers do sword fights with floating swords, I'm talking about serious stuff. Let's enjoy the silly movie, shall we?
We were friends once, but you have greatly changed.
It's all about turning your brain off. Because life is full of hardship and woe, and it's full of responsibility and obligation. And so the fact that we get these moments to hang out and have fun and chill and watch silly stuff, we should appreciate it more. Stop and smell the roses, as they say. Oh, you're not away to bed yet, Pickle? Sorry for keeping you up, buddy. I know you're from the UK too, and that you're a younger guy. You need your sleep. How you gonna grow if you don't get your sleep, my man?
How is it that you thrive as the king's adversary?
How do you like my krug?
They are a cruel abomination.
I always dream myself to somewhere else each night.
have no king. So guess what I've done, old friend?
I give up.
I always dream myself to somewhere else each night. I dream in color, 'cause I live in black and white. I know I dream much more than other people do, because I see how everything can be. No, not gonna sing any more of it. Not without my ukulele. I'll turn it back up. But enjoy your sleep, my man. Sleep is an important thing. It keeps us alive. In this sentience, it's a blink of an eye and who knows even what it means. We get this sentience. We weren't a rock. We weren't a tree. We weren't a piece of dust. We weren't an atom. We are the cumulation of the cells, of the atoms, of things that we are that allow us to recognize ourselves as an entity in the universe. Enjoy it for a moment. And enjoy your dreams, because that's what goes beyond what even the universe can do. We can imagine infinity where it doesn't exist. And that's one of the wonders of being alive and being a human, is that things that don't even exist we can imagine. And we exist in eternity and in endless immortality. You know? So, put that in context. Our human minds can create what don't even exist. And that's considering the endlessness of what does exist. We're pretty cool humans in a way. We might not be the apex, but we're pretty cool. We've done our bit.
He's here. He's arrived. I see no reason to prolong this battle.
I see no reason to prolong this battle. We are the makers of the dreamers. We are the creators of gods. You know what I'm saying? We are the creators of gods, you know? It's a special thing to be human. And I'm not saying, like I say, it's not the apex. We're basically hairless apes. We're all primates that think we're clever. But like I say, we're all monkeys. We are wrong, we are wrong, we are all so wrong, we are monkeys. And if you don't believe, go and climb up a tree and you'll love it. 'Cause if you don't believe anymore, then believe you're a monkey. Yeah, I'm not joking. It's we're all primates, and if you think you're anything better, then that's human arrogance taking a hold. But one day we'll make something better than us. And we'll be remembered as being something pretty cool, because we managed to do our jobs. We created plastic, you know? and the world was destroyed, and the world had never seen plastic, and the universe had never seen plastic before the world was destroyed. Because of humans. We do our own thing, and some of us think it's bad, some of us think it's good, but at the end of the day, it's all context. All of it's context. People worry about global warming. And it's like, do you think the world hasn't had global warming and global cooling before? The world has dealt with all of it. Like George Carlin said, one day the world will shake off the human race like a bad taste that kicks off of a dog. Will be shaken off. We're not that important. But if we're lucky, maybe we'll create something that outlives us, that gets to recognise that human history and human culture had some kind of minor significance in the universe. Because we are quite early on in the universe. The fact that we don't see aliens in a giant superhighway travelling in the UFOs across the sky proves that we're quite early on in the universe. If you don't know what I'm talking about, go look up the Grabby alien model. Go look up the Grabby alien model if you don't know what I'm talking about. Cool. Fucking plastic. You see what I mean? We think it's terrible plastic. But like George Carlin said, maybe that's the only reason the human race exists. The universe was lacking plastic. We needed to make it. We've made plastic, now it exists in the universe and we can all die. We're redundant now. Do you know what I mean? We don't know. It's about context, Nibs. We're killing the fish in the ocean. There'll be plenty of fish and versions of fish and almost identical versions of fish because of evolutionary convergence. We'll have those fish reappearing many times, but maybe we'll only get plastic once in the entire universe and it's us that did it. You know what I'm saying, Nibs? You never know. There's bigger scales to things. Like the Americans celebrate their bicentennial and the rest of us are going, shouldn't they be embarrassed about that rather than celebrating it? They're only 200 years old. But you know what I mean? It's about context. You getting me now? Yeah, you're reading me? Like I say, we get so caught up in our short lifetimes and thinking of the effect that we'll have and blah, blah, blah. But we can't predict what the greater scale of things is, what the plan of the universe is, this chaos that thing is, even life itself. We don't understand the purpose of it because we can't. We're too linear. We're just we're a piece of a jigsaw puzzle that we can't ever fully see. You know what I mean? But we think we're the best because we don't understand any better because we're hairless apes. We're monkeys. All of us. It's not a racial thing. Not like fucking Roseanne Barr. It's not like any kind of racial kind of context. I'm saying that we're primates. We are. If you think I'm wrong, it's a scientific thing that I'm saying. We're all primates. Me, you, don't care about the colour of your skin. We're all primates. We're cogs in a wheel. We're pieces of a jigsaw puzzle. And we're a step in an evolutionary line. And I believe we're at the tail end of a biological tail of an evolutionary line before technology takes over. And they become the next stage of evolution, life in the universe. Technology will become life. And most of the apex forms of life in the universe will be artificial. They won't even be biological. That's my opinion. And it'll be proven in the fullness of time. Or not. Because all of this might be dust and there might be no record of what I'm saying whatsoever. Even YouTube won't exist. The internet, the world, this galaxy. When the Milky Way and Andromeda smash into each other and become the Milkdromeda. There's a greater scale of things that we as humans grasp to comprehend. And I'm no fool, and even I know that I can't fully comprehend the fullness of the scape of eternity, or what we would perceive as eternity from our limited perceptions. We're so finite. From the 100, that was a great series about the aliens. I watched that one. That was a good one. This movie, the warrior beats the wizard's skill, classic trope. Wouldn't happen in real life, doesn't matter, it's a fantasy movie. You see what I'm saying? You can just enjoy it for things being like we would want them to be rather than the way they are. And much love to you from Scotland to Albania. Slanjava to you. Proust. Slanty. Salut. I'm not sure what the cheers would be. It's definitely not Kampai. I wish I was a bigger sports person, only just recently, purely because so many people have been getting in touch about sports. My favourite sport is a home gang. I said that in my last live stream, and it's true. And if you know what a home gang is, then more power to you. But that's the closest thing to a sport that I'm actually into or have participated in, is home gangs. Go Demna, fan of Albania. Albania, much like Scotland, has had its troubles, but I think it's a beautiful country with some amazing culture, so power to you. Yeah, the history of the Scots is quite something, and it's tied into quite a few other things. Like I say, I understand that there's quite a holistic view of things. I have quite a holistic view of things, and I know that understanding one thing completely leaves you totally ignorant in every other field. So I've tried to learn about things across the board, and it has given me kind of a unique perspective, I like to think. Well, maybe not unique, but certainly a rarefied view of the world that not so many get to see. And I want to bring that to people through my channel, through my wee curious thoughts, and showing people that it's not about science or history or sociology or psychology or thing. It's about bringing all of these things together and seeing how they all connect, you know? Which is why I called the channel The Curious World of MrRay, 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 myself. Oh, this is one of my songs. I'm going to turn it up because this is one of mine. I'm not going to get copyrighted for this because it's only me that does it because it's me that wrote it. So I can turn this up. I can even show you because I'm not going to get copyrighted for it, for showing you. This is one of mine. I think I played this earlier tonight in my stream even. So you'll get it twice. Feeling the vibe, living it easy, baby. So step back, relax, enjoy the feeling of Walking tall, big or small, class is sleazy. It's not the time to toe the line with summer breezing, yeah, yeah, yeah. With summer breezing, yeah. Yeah, was loving and teasing and pleasing this evening, but then in the morning she's gone without warning. Hey, I'm gonna go quickly pee while I'm singing my song, and then I'll sing another song before the end of the stream, because this is the end. It's always the end with the ukulele, so I'll need to pee quick. Tucking my knob back in, doing up my trousers. I'm coming, I promise I'm coming. Washed my hands, drying my hands on my trousers. I've got mirrors all over my house. I hope I didn't walk in and you see me walking through the door with my knob out. My breezing, summer breezing, summer breezing. Yeah, yeah, with summer breezing, yeah, 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 with summer breezing, yeah, yeah, with summer breezing, oh yeah.
Hope you enjoyed this week's one that I wrote many years ago.
Yeah, that was a song that I wrote myself. And I think that's it. That's it for the stream. I'll play you out with a song. Well, I told you I'd do the one that I did at the very start, and so I will, because I'm a man of my word, if I'm nothing else. Right, I think I'll do the Scottish version, just because it's funnier. I do like a version of this that's closer to the original that I think I'll do on my channel next week, but anyway. I can't lose what I never had. You can't... No, I'll do the Scottish... Oh, you can't take what I never had. Oh, you can't take what I ain't got. When I'm happy, you won't make me sad. Depend on you, well I'm no. 'Cause I started out with nothing, and I still have most of it left. Well, I started out with nothing, and I still have most of it left. When I'm down Well, I just get up when I'm down. Well, I just stand up. I've been doing many times. Oh, you can, it's true. Never had a copper penny till I met you. 'Cause I started out with none, and I still hae most of it left. I started out with nothing, and I still have most of it left. I've most of it left. Yeah, most of it left. I have most of it left. I have most of it left. If it all fell apart today, I could just walk away, go on down the streets. I wouldn't worry where I'm gonna sleep. If it all fell apart today, I could just walk away. Nothing to see in my streets. I could always find something to eat. 'Cause I started out with nothing, and I still hae most of it left. I started out with nothing, and I still have most of it left. I 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 have most of it left. Well, I started out with nothing, and I still hae most of it left. Here we go, it's the Scottish version of C6 Thieves. I still had nothing out, most of it left. I started out with nothing. I do like a proper version of it. That's just me mucking about, having fun. I've had a few drinks, but that's the end of the stream. So, as ever, remember, just choose kindness, my friends, and stay curious. I'll see you soon. Take care. Bye.